Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. My name is Sunset's Brew, aka Brew, aka Zep, and this is AuroraZero, our chat-driven, anime-inspired Dungeons & Dragons campaign where the chat rolls the dice, the chat decides major story points, the chat decides who the enemies kill. TLDR, minor spoiler, we're killing the party today, chat. We did really good 2 weeks ago, and I think that we can do it. The bot is on fire. We are gonna do it. We're gonna get it going. But before we do, we have a bunch of talented people here today. Why don't you guys introduce yourselves? You are still muted.
You're still muted, Alondra.
Corporate production.
You know,
We know those
unmuted it.
Oh, yeah.
really well.
Yeah.
There's more than 10 clips probably of us being muted in our highlight reel.
Yeah, I even made sure to check that, and then I expanded my window, and it defaulted again. Hello, everybody. My name is Alondra, aka Lady Bedivere, aka doesn't know how to use computers.
Hello, everyone. My name is Pylos, aka King of Pylos, aka Nestor. Happy Tuesday, Earthchild. Thank you for the 300 bits.
And I am Mark, aka Lord Bonk, aka Bonk.
I'm Christy, aka Agent Maggie Carter.
And we are gonna do a few shout outs just so everybody knows who has supported us and made what we do possible over the last few days. Earthchild, thank you for the 300 bits. We can even go further and say thank you over the last couple days. I believe it is 900 total bits.
Since June 1st, 3,100.
Since June 1st, 3,100 bits. Top tier supporter, Earthchild. Thank you so much. Frank the Tank Keller, thank you for the follow. Dill Pickle, thank you for the follow. Kindred Cast, thank you for the follow. Chummy Dummy, thank you for the follow. Haha Nix, thank you for the follow. Senpai Davy Jones, thank you for the raid. Jerry O128, thank you for the follow. And Blue Ray, thank you for the follow. So, if you guys are just joining us, this is not your typical Dungeons & Dragons campaign. This is the Dungeons & Dragons campaign where the chat is rolling all the dice. You can do the ! Roll command. Oh, anytime. Found your videos on YouTube. They've been super helpful. I am glad and honored that those have helped you improve your production. Thank you for coming and letting us know. But, guys, if this is your first time, and you've never done this before, you can do ! Roll to roll the dice. I will be calling for dice rolls all throughout the night. We will also have on-screen polls where you will be voting on major story points, who the NPCs attack, and all of the dice rolls for any dice that a GM would normally roll. You guys are rolling it today, and because of that, and because we want to encourage chat to kill the party, we have some respawn mechanics in place here for that when characters die, they can come back, just because we all love our characters here. So as we introduce the characters, the players will also talk about their respawn mechanic and kind of what it means. So why don't we go around and you guys can introduce your characters and your respawn mechanic.
I will be playing Fiona. In the normal world, Fiona was a high school athlete who suffered a major injury that took her out of sports, left her in a wheelchair, and gave her a traumatic brain injury. In the whatever world we're in now, she functions as a cleric in D&D terms, where she wields a giant mace and does a lot of healing and disappearing. If you ever manage to kill her, her respawn mechanic is that every time she comes back a little ragier and with some ritual scarification in the symbol of her god.
I play Knox Millard, who by day is your regular run-of-the-mill government worker, but inside the director, he is a master assassin and hand-to-hand combat specialist. I just made that up, but he's a fighter. By D&D terms, he's a fighter and a rogue assassin. His respawn mechanic is that every time he dies, he also gets ritual scarification, except he gets the name of his mark that killed him, because in his secret military days, The one thing they instilled in you is that you should never be killed by your own mark. And then I don't know if Zep said this already, but then I also take a roll from his debuff chart to alter my character. But I also have a perfect record and haven't died, so life.
Everybody vote Nox. Everything's coming up Nox tonight.
It's his turn.
Yeah. It'll catch up with him one day. But today, I am playing Booker. Booker is, let me refresh myself, is a sorcerer. That's totally what he is. He's a dwarf sorcerer as far as D&D terms go. In this world, he is a farm boy. He is the youngest of his very large, very rural family. And one day, while out in the big city, he found some space drugs, and these space drugs awakened his mind to the powers of the director and allowed him to become a cipher. So when he gets into that there director, he has the big mech like dragon armor, and has a lot of electrical and magical powers that he can sling around. He's kind of obsessed with dragons. We've started to realize as he went through a strange power trip a few weeks ago when he was turned into a dragon momentarily, as well as has been having some ups and downs and had to confront a weird vision of himself. So yeah, Booker loves his space drugs. He loves his hard, honest work, and yeah, he's here trying to figure out what the hell's going on. And when I die and come back, totally brushed over the resurrection mechanic. When he dies and comes back, I haven't done this in a while. He comes back more dragon-like, and the long-term ill effects of his drug habits start to appear more so. So yeah, there it is. Bang, bang, boom.
Yeah. I play Maytena, aka 10. 10 has a penchant for extreme behavior. When she was younger, she was in an accident and wound up getting an ocular implant. As a result, she was in therapy for a long time, and her therapist convinced her to seek safer alternatives to real life dangerous behavior. That is how she wound up in the director and found out she had the Cipher ability. She plays there as a mech, and her respawn mechanic involves her shutting down much like a computer. Each time she reboots, she suffers a little bit of data loss, mostly forgetting exactly one therapy session, which causes her to become a bit more reckless.
But as somebody who is completely non-biased, I think we should focus Nox first, just because he's never died. But who am I? Non-biased. I don't have an opinion on that.
A biased statement always follows someone who's not biased.
Yes, 100%.
For that, I say good luck.
I will protect you as best I can.
I will probably deal the most damage to you compared to any of the monsters.
Oh man, I'm so close to getting evade with assassin, which would allow me to not take damage if I succeed on the rolls for your AoE spells. Man, it's so close.
Now's the week. Now's the week to do it.
Chat, you heard him. We got to do it now. So let's talk about what happened a couple weeks ago on AuroraZero. We're digging deep. We're going back. I had to read the scripts, watch the VODs, but I figured it out, everybody. So 2 weeks ago on AuroraZero, the Ciphers arrived at AuroraZero, and after a little playful banter, Agent 3 beefed up their weapons in order to fight the Prophet of Two and the New Federation. Agent 3 sent the party to the New Federation research facility to figure out what they're doing and how Saffron's Edge was involved. The Spaceport Authority had some questions for the Kingfisher's crew after a whole lot of failed rolls. The Ciphers found themselves in jail. Not sugarcoating it, that's what happened. After our favorite Port Authority guard, the holding facility, aka jail.
Oh, is it really a jail? It couldn't really contain us.
Poorly
True.
constructed.
I mean, just
It's rough.
because you guys broke out doesn't make it not a jail. And our
Semantics.
favorite. After our favorite Port Authority guard, Corporal, and his friends turned into cyborg dragons and waged a battle against the Ciphers, which I will say you
My
guys
hand
got out of
slipped.
by commandeering a paddy wagon.
My hand slipped.
Mr. Beans, thank you for the follow.
For the follow. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. You guys turned a paddy wagon into a sentient creature, smashed it straight through the jail, got in, drove out, easy clap. And you managed to evade the rest of the Federation agents who were coming to interrogate you. You made it to the research facility, which was under the guise of a family science center with all the fun exhibits like the penny spin and the shadow wall and everybody's, all of the rest of those family friendly fun sciencey things. You
I believe
guys
they still have pennies in space.
Space pennies. Come on, man. And you guys noticed that there was a door that was being a little bit more heavily guarded than the rest. And Agent 3 caused a distraction by causing a water main to burst, which gave you guys the opening you needed to get into that elevator. This is AuroraZero.
You answered the call a millennia ago. The freedom we fought for is once again at stake. If you are still out there, meet at AuroraZero. The revolution needs your help.
I have to have Roll20 on my other device.
All of the other hello everybody, welcome back. we all just weren't headbanging to the intro. It's fine.
Definitely
We're really
not.
We're really professional.
Trained professionals, y'all. This is an educational stream.
You guys got training?
The education is
Whoops! Sorry, Bonk.
don't go in alone.
Never split the party.
All right, I'm gonna
Too late.
cast it out there. Reel us into the universe of AuroraZero. Take a sip of water, because voices. Transcript 205423. Saffron's Edge, Flores Gate College of the Industrial Arts. History 201. Good morning, class. Professor Steele here. AuroraZero. The first colony the Federation ever made. Large sweeping ground goes up for miles as it turns skyward to follow the cylindrical curve of the hull of the massive space station. Look, you can even see the utility bots working to close up the damage from the last asteroid that just had the nerve to come knocking on our door. Now, the first of its kind, a prototype. It was once a celebration of technology, thought to be the pinnacle of progress and unity across the galaxy. Imagine a world where people can work anywhere, have enough space for families, live the dream. But that all changed. After the revolution, the life support systems shut down, and there was only enough auxiliary support for about a quarter of the population. And the worst part is that the higher ups, the gentry, they knew it was coming. And under the guise of a party, they invited their friends over to various safe houses across the station. They sipped drinks and watched as millions of people suffocated right outside their windows. And the systems that used to be run by the director were shut down one by one. But it gets worse. In the months after the revolution, without the support and the backbone that the wealthy once relied on, even the systems that were converted to run off director started to fail. And about a year later, the last light on the station went out. AuroraZero would be plunged into a dark age that lasted 200 years. And as the lack of any trained support technicians forced the residents and their descendants to reverse engineer science itself. Look. I told you that the revolution was successful. It worked. But Saito didn't think they would intercept his messages right before the plan went into action. And something shot across the galaxy so fast everything thought it was an anomaly, but no. That's how the wealthy and the powerful found out the plan, and they were able to survive. Now present day, the station still stands, and it's a bustling economy, but it's never recovered back to its heyday. The new Federation is somehow starting to spin up director-controlled systems, and the ones that siphon power, and they're starting to spin those back up, but you can still see the dark skyscrapers still black after the revolution. There just isn't enough people alive to fill them up. They look like the fingers of somebody drowning, just reaching up, barely breaking the surface of the water, trying to grasp something. And here on Saffron's Edge, we're going to give him a lifeline. It's the least we could do. We join the Ciphers on AuroraZero in the elevator going down for what seems like miles. Oh, Drac the Bat, thank you for subscribing for 6 months. Let's go. That's a gold star. The Ciphers are in AuroraZero. You're on an elevator going down what seems like miles towards the new Federation research facility. And after what seems like hours, but probably was only 10 minutes, the elevator doors open to a dark void, and one by one, rows of lights start turning on with an electrical thud usually reserved for only the oldest warehouses and workshops. Bzz. The light bounces off a row of 15 large glass capsules that are set in a metal base with numerous tubes and wires and cables coming off of them. This room is about 100 feet wide. Bzz. After another 5 seconds, the next row of lights arcs on. Bzz. Bzz. And so on to reveal about 100 rows of these capsules. These are like the capsules that you saw when you were in the jungle reading Hecto's journal. And finally, after about 6 minutes of watching this massive warehouse slowly illuminate, you see the other end of the room. It's about 300 yards away. And there's a catwalk that lines the opposite edge. And from the end of that catwalk, you see a door. Nox, can you please make me a perception check with your massive 900 IQ perception?
Unnatural 20.
Wow, awful roll.
No.
Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 6, please?
Plus 20.
Oh. See, even I didn't know who it was.
No one can read. Don't mind us.
Eating.
Bah.
Yep. The bot did the thing where it was rolling really, really good right before we started, and now it's going. Now it's dead.
It chokes.
Yeah. So, Nox,
Yes.
you You definitely Dub!
Dub!
6 months. Now
Bowling
that
God himself.
dude, this man throws rocks super accurately.
Throws rocks.
And so you recognize these tubes as something that you saw back in the MICD days. They are director technology, and they were originally meant for rapid healing of military people, of like soldiers.
I'm sorry, Zeb, can you explain to me what I'm looking at, what they look like? A cat. They're on the catwalk across the way.
No. Okay. There are rows of these 6 foot tall glass capsules that all have cords coming off of them. They're about 6 foot tall. And they are the same kind of capsules that you saw in the lab when you guys were reading the journal.
Copy.
And
I'm the only one who recognized these.
Yeah, and you
devices.
recognized these because of your from back in the MICD. It was like taught to you that back when the director was operational, soldiers use these to quickly heal from their wounds to go back to battle.
Mm-hmm. Can I are they alive?
No, they are dusty. They are not powered up. There is nothing in them. This warehouse looks like it has not been used in a long time.
Okay, well, then I'll just turn to the party and say, this is military tech. I'm not familiar with how it works, but I know that it belongs to the military.
Yeah, but it looks real old. Is this we think this is where we're supposed to be? I mean, I don't know where else we would have gone, but
check your watch. See if we've gotten any other directions from Agent 3 or Brax.
sounds good to me. Let's see if we actually get anything down here.
I think that Nox is sort of like entranced with seeing this like technology that he hasn't seen in so long that he starts kind of walking up to it and like walking around the capsules and like randomly knocking on some of the like glass and like blowing dust off the touch panels and stuff like that. Just trying to like see if anything triggers.
Oh, why don't you roll me an investigation? Chat, can you roll me a 1d20?
That one's not very high,
6,
Zep.
please.
Oh, yikes. I rolled a 17.
Yeah, and as you're kind of like poking around, you definitely like get the feeling that maybe these could be operational, but you don't know even like how they work, just because they were so before your time. You kind of know that they exist, but you definitely couldn't operate it. You could not operate it, even if you tried.
Okay. For you, sorry. This is all I'm doing. I just.
My God!
Yo, Bluey, thank you for the sub for 4 months. What I'm doing right now is I'm trying desperately to reinstate the poll service because their server just went down.
Oh no!
Oh shit!
No.
Quick, everybody vamp for 4 hours.
We can make.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my baby.
No.
I didn't know you took a level in Bard. It's a terminal class.
I'll tell you.
Snap.
Thought about it.
I thought you were just about to reference some like very random SF state class, and I was gonna be like, "Yep, definitely took that class."
I mean, I could pull that one too, but D&D seemed more on brand.
Yeah. For the Tuesday.
I am firing up the secondary polling service, everybody. One second, because I was like ready to be like drop a poll. Next thing was gonna happen, and then I went to the tab, and it was like, you are not connected to the server.
It just wouldn't be a Tuesday if we didn't have a technical difficulty right off the bat.
Honestly.
Okay. All right, guys, I'm rolling my dice. Try and guess the number. Here we go. It's a D20.
I mean,
D20. What is the number?
12.
6.
We're gonna 4.
Guys, this is the worst stream ever.
Oh, Mrs. Warpbox nailed it. It's a 7.
Excellent.
Hey, Mrs. Warped.
Oh my
I feel
god.
like we should get out a pack of cards and just be like, "Is this your card?"
Mrs.
I could
Warpbox,
I could-
for guessing the right number, you get the prize of 100 smiles.
Starting now.
4,
Keep count.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That was more of a
I mean-
five.
I've got tarot cards behind me. I can start doing readings. It's just going to get weird fast.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Just do it in character and everything's fine.
I wish I had my
Okay.
D&D tarot, but it hasn't
Read
shipped
my
yet.
fortune.
Okay. Gonna work.
Yeah,
Wait,
You
Callie.
tell us.
We're gonna take a poll. If you think it's gonna
Callie
work.
Bear, we should have you doing it, not us.
Absolutely, we should have you doing it.
No, Kelly, I'll do it. It's fine.
Keep going, Nestor. What? Oh, my 100 smiles? You didn't
You
reach
roll me.
100. God, okay. I'm gonna do them all really fast. Are we ready?
Oh no, he's gonna vomit. He's doing them too fast. Oh
Does
wow.
this work like chugging milk?
Oh,
No.
you can just see the
Wait,
numbers
oh,
like
wait,
ticking
it
up.
didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't work.
Oh, it's trying though.
Well,
It's at least it's trying.
I fucked it up because I
Okay.
don't know how this works.
Systems.
Fair.
Be right
Wait,
back.
five.
Clipping.
I wish there was anything I could be doing in character that I didn't need Zep responding to that I could
I know,
do in
right?
this moment.
Wouldn't that
But
be
everything
great?
would require
Sarge train?
DM
Sarge
knowledge. So.
Could in character somebody pulls out a deck of cards in character and just like starts doing magic tricks. This is when we find out we all have secret talents like juggling.
Oh, I can actually juggle.
Let's come up with some cocktail recipes.
Wow.
Oh, sir,
Okay.
now is
First
your
thing I
time
grab.
to shine.
Character. All right, so my in-character brewing specialty will come into play, and I'm gonna, drink whatever's in these tanks. Figure out what's happening.
Oh,
for
drink your hooch.
vodka.
What do I
Yeah.
have to roll under
Probably all
for
of
the
them.
fact that my character's a giant computer game nerd to see if I can get the tanks back online? What skill is
Computer
that
game
going
nerd
under?
does not make you an engineer.
An
Trust
engineer.
me, I have 12 years of video game experience and 0 as a hardware and software engineer.
Yeah, but I have a character who reprogrammed her electronic wheelchair, so I'm assuming
know what?
she's got some engineering too.
I will let you roll Arcana to see if you can make anything happen on this thing. Chat,
will-
can you roll me a 1d20 plus 12? My God! Desert Beach. Thank you for subbing for 20 months. Let's go. You got to beat a 24.
My Arcana's not that good. I got an 8.
Ooh.
Yep, it's a computer.
Yeah, she's like, do this. Boop. Wah, 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 wah.
And
Can't do this.
as
That's
you're
the
kind of
power button, it should work.
as you're fiddling
Yeah.
with all of the with all the wires and stuff, you see just kind of a little blinking red light out of the corner of your eye, and it's from the catwalk across the room 300 yards away, and just the door
Shit.
just slams open, and you can see a figure walk out and kind of just start peering down the rows. He's really far away. He's 300 yards away, and these rows are rows of about six capsules to a row, and they're about 7 feet tall. What do you guys do?
I will hiss, "We've got company!" Because we're still under Pass Without Trace, I think. From
Really?
the end of last... Yeah, because it lasts...
Yeah.
Because I cast it right before we got in the elevator. At the end of last
Oh,
session.
yeah, before we.
Was I?
Yeah.
I feel like I did something that did not
I
include
think
me
you
in
did
that,
something
right?
dumb that might have voided yours.
You were outside
Or
of my
super
30-foot
fucking smart.
radius.
Okay.
That.
I think you were outside of my 30-foot radius because I remember us talking about that. But yes, it lasts for up to an hour. So Booker 10 and I all have plus 10 to our stealth. If you want to say that you don't because you were outside of range,
Yeah,
that may have
that's
been the
fine.
case.
I have plus 10 to my health anyway.
Hey.
Okay, and so we have a new polling thing up. You do exclamation mark vote and then one of the words, and I did spell sympathetic wrong, but there it is.
That's fine.
That's what copy paste is for.
Yeah. So you have to do vote and then whatever you want to vote for. It's not as easy as the old polling system where you just type 1, 2, or 3.
I like sympathetic.
You caps
Just
matter, and they do not. So you guys are trying to hide? Is that?
I am. I'll duck
Yeah,
outside.
I'll go into hiding behind the cells. We all see them, right?
Oh yeah.
I will point them
You-
out.
For
so.
sure,
Yeah,
hear that
and-
door slamming open.
Yeah, and you hear just the open of this like metal door echoing out through this, reverberation chamber of this massive warehouse.
Right. Okay.
So why don't you guys all give me a stealth roll? Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 6, please?
Pass without trace adds 10.
Correct.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Gonna need it.
Callie O'Malley, you have to use exclamation point roll in front of that. Your syntax for the roll was right, though.
I'm so sad that the poll services died. I assume that since it was a 10 to beat, you guys all rolled over a critical miss.
I rolled exactly 1 over that. I got a 14.
27.
22.
8.
And yeah, you guys managed to easily kind of duck behind some of those capsules as the guy, starts walking down the staircase, and he starts the slow walk of just kind of like walking down. And you can hear him just like mumbling to himself. Oh God, these things are what's going on? We haven't fired these things up yet. They're supposed to be in stasis.
My hand slipped.
I just have to keep going down, and I don't really know who could be messing with these. Who even has the passage, the clearance to get down here. Oh my! And he's just just cursing to himself as he is just walking down, and he's about halfway down as he's just kind of like looking down, kind of like kicking the tires on these things. What do you guys want to do?
I just want to kind of like stay to the shadows, but kind of try and observe what he's doing. Like I'll make like continuous rolls of whatever perception or whatever you need, but just like continue sort of observing what he's doing.
You don't really need to. I'm not going to make you roll. You can obviously tell that this is some kind of like maintenance technician. He's had a long freaking day of, it kind of looks like doing nothing, and he's just like pissed that he has to like get up from like watching his show and just like move around.
We still have that. We still have that journal, right, from one of the engineers, Hecto, I think it was.
Yep.
I think we still have it.
You guys want to, I don't know, leave it out for this guy to find, see if it sparks any interest in him? I don't really think we've got much use for it. I mean, I know we're not supposed to be down here, so I think we'd rather want to maybe change our environment a little bit without completely giving ourselves away.
Hesitant to leave anything that he could find and know we were here.
Yeah, but a random book from another engineer of AuroraZero might tickle his fancy and maybe take him somewhere else. I don't think we are here for the decor.
Sorry, how far are you guys from me?
I think they're right by you.
Oh, okay, so they followed me while I was observing the capsules and shit.
Did
Oh
you?
yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Never mind. That's it. I was just how much I was observing in the conversation.
I mean, do we got that journal with us, or did we leave that back on the ship? Figure if we just, prop it up against one of these tanks, he'll eventually find it, and then we just kind of observe.
Last I
the
saw it,
Fiona
it was...
has it.
No, I gave it to
Oh, okay.
Brax. I never picked it back up.
That's right.
So
I took
'Cause
some notes. I didn't take that good of notes.
no,
so-
I gave it to
That's on
Brax
that.
after we first found it, and I did not pick it back up because I refused to touch it because I saw what it looked like on the other side of my blink.
Oh yeah, it was
So-
like a big bug.
Because it looked like a giant leech.
Oh right.
Oh, that book.
So so I wouldn't touch it,
Right.
so I left it with Brax. So unless one of you guys grabbed it, I don't think we have it.
No.
No, it makes you do wisdom saving throws that when you fail, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah,
So-
no, I'm trying to avoid that.
One of many things that makes us do wisdom saving throws that have no result.
I've only failed like 3 of those. It's not a bad. Nothing happens.
It'll be fine, right? Nothing happens.
hmm
Well, shit. There goes my plan.
What if we just capture this guy?
I mean, he doesn't really look armed. How about
Is this guy coming toward us at all, or is he just like wandering the catwalk and swearing?
He has walked down off of the catwalk. He is doing an inspection of each of the rows to try and find whatever set that alarm off in what you assume is the control room on the other side of that door.
how
Why
about
don't we just sneak around him and go through the door while he's down here?
I'm okay with that, or I can even just introduce myself if y'all want to stay in the shadows. I mean, he doesn't look armed. He's not really guarding anything, or if he is, he's doing a poor job of it. Man looks about as threatening as a wet bag.
Yeah, those
But
Hold
not
on,
everything
so
is as it
look
seems around
threatening
here.
either, and then one of them was a giant mechanical dragon flesh mech.
There's usually 3 to 5 of those, and there's only one of this guy. I don't know. Everything's been going our way for a long time now. I'm happy to sneak around. Y'all, you lead the way.
I don't feel like that much has been going our way.
Same. I vote we just sneak toward that door. We'll take care of him if he spots us, and if he doesn't, then all the better.
Reality knocks on metal panel. Go draws attention.
Yeah. What's that over there?
Silence.
You guys gonna try and sneak around? Is that,
Yeah, I'll
is that the
Yeah.
consensus here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Lead the way, Knox.
Why would I lead the way? I don't have the shadows on my side.
But you're
Yep.
a bit more experienced about pathing and stuff, right? I mean, I don't normally do this kind of tomfoolery. I'm astounded my big metal frame isn't just knocking up a storm.
You're nothing but shadows on your side, Nox. What are you talking about?
Okay, I guess I'll lead the way, even though I'm not the one with Pass Without Trace.
It's just like
Fine.
you're all in darkness, but you got the like
You were born
beam of light across your eyes that's super dramatic, and that's it.
Very
That's
anime.
the only difference.
Very anime.
Very anime.
Each of our dialogue lines is just the strip of our eyes.
Yeah, exactly.
wiping across the screen in opposite directions. Yeah. Okay, I will lead the way. I guess around these guys to the door, to this guy, to the door that he came from, maybe.
Yeah. So you kind of like start leading them down to the opposite end of the row, because he's walking down the row on one end, kind of looking down each one, and I would assume that you would want to walk down to the other side and try and sneak around him. And I'm not even gonna like make you guys roll for it, just because you guys are all, and you guys already passed your stealth check, so there's no reason to like do it again. And as you kind of like all like get down to one end and do the thing, like, you know, when like you're, you know, when you were like kids in the grocery store and you were like trying to like hide from your parents. Maybe this is only something that I did because I was like a shit kid. But they would be like looking down the aisle, and you would like hop into the end cap to try and like hide from them. So that's like what,
I don't still do this at the grocery store.
And as you guys kind of do that, and you hear him coming down, you hear him just mumbling to himself, these fucking pre-revolution fucking shit capsules, control end. I don't even know how they managed to power up the ones up in the lab. They've been gone down for, last time they saw the 20 years ago. And
whoops.
And you guys would recognize that 20 years ago was the start of the Cipher program as you know it. You would have learned that in orientation. Knox would know that, you know, the Cipher program has been around for a much longer than that, but that's when the Cipher program started, the modern Cipher program. I just wish that I got all the I got all the controllers in the room, but why the fuck did this happen? As he like turns down and starts walking down the road towards the one that you guys tampered with.
Wish I had mage hand so I could just turn off the lights. God damn it.
How many lights are there? Can I shoot them out with an arrow?
Or 4 lights.
There are 4 there. So there's a set of like fluorescent lights over each row of capsules, and there's probably about 100 rows of capsules. This is a 300-yard long room.
So there's a lot of lights, you're saying?
Yes. Yeah.
Heading for the door. This is silly. I'm heading for the door.
Yeah. I was gonna try and think of a way to like give us an easy escape or like something, but I too will head for the door.
Zep, while we're making our way, do we happen to come across like a junction box or any sort of centralized power for even like a unit of these by chance?
Why don't we roll in improvised version of luck? Why don't you guys all roll just a straight up D20? We'll take the highest. Chat, roll a D20.
I rolled an 18.
Better than mine.
Better than me.
Better than me.
Yeah, Knox, what kind of junction box do you find?
What the fuck do I know about junction boxes? A metal one, I find.
He finds the conjunction junction box.
What does it look like?
I find a junction box. A big
like a
red box labeled it has a big label that says this junction box is exactly what you need it to be.
Yeah, totally. That's exact. And
it's in Comic Sans on the side of it.
And I think it's like the words junction box are like in like stamped letters, and then like somebody has like written in like pen this above it, and then is exactly what you need it to be, like in like Sharpie.
But yeah, I pull it open, and I assume it's like an electrical junction box.
Yeah, so
with
it's
like a variety of breakers on it.
Yeah, breakers, and then like like the big like super thick wire kind of like cam lock type connection breakers there as well. That are the mains, and then there's the like breaker panel right next to it that has all the circuits on it.
Well, and I kind of turn to the buddy. Anybody want to flip the switches?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and give a little poke in there. And yeah, I'll go ahead and just,
like Vanna White it to Booker.
I'll just sling open the door panel and go ahead and charge up my hand with Shocking Grasp, and then just kind of slap the front of it, and then close the door, and then we'll keep walking.
Why don't roll? Is Shocking Grasp a spell attack, or is that a saving throw?
It is a spell attack. It is a touch cantrip.
Okay, yeah. Why don't you roll a spell attack, and we'll see like how crazy the damage is here. Chat, roll me a 1. Holy fuck. Okay, chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 5, please. And the more you beat, chat, is shit. Okay.
Well,
I'll
So
say
beat it by 15.
yeah. And 11 again. The bot is stuck. The bot's stuck. Confirmed. RNG my ass. And yeah. What do you want to happen here? Do you want all the lights to just go out quickly? Do you want them to like?
I want to introduce chaos. So I'm hearing him wondering why things are going wrong. I am giving him a reason why things are going wrong.
Okay. Yeah, and I think that as you kind of like start tapping this, as you tap the box, you can just hear just the zzz, as some of the lights kind of like start to flicker, bzz, 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 and then down on the floor, a couple more of the capsules kind of just like they kind of like start to light up, and it almost looks like a pattern as they like, one lights up and then 2 more light up, and then that one fades away, then another one lights up and then 2 more light up. And then he just kind of like looks up, and you just hear him just, oh, it was so close to going home. Why does this have to happen now? I'm never going to be able to go home now. I'm never going to be able to go. And he starts walking towards the breaker box.
Close that box and continue sneaking on. And if you need a new roll from me, let me know, because I think I'm no longer under the effects of Pass Without Trace.
No, there's enough chaos going. You beat the brewmaster by enough that there is enough chaos going on here that this man's attention has been fully diverted from you guys to the lights. So you guys make it to the door, and oh my god, the pull service is back. Yes.
Yay!
The good
The easy
service.
version. And Bonk, you're still under Pass Without Trace. It's only if my concentration breaks that you lose it. You leave no trace of the fact that you touched that box.
I love it.
This is like a DNA swiping spell too.
Yep, it
Those
says
in this modern time.
you can only be tracked by magical means, and you leave no evidence of your track. As long as I stay concentrated on it.
Time for the murder spree, y'all.
Let's say magical invisible alcohol wipes and a dustbuster follows behind you.
Yep.
And you guys wouldn't like easily manage to make it to this up the staircase, and you kind of see through the door. There's kind of like what looks like it's a smallish room. There's a console and a chair with a tablet up that has like a sitcom running on it on a whatever space streaming service is up now, and you kind of like are able to look behind you, and you see this guy like start like just now reach the panel and start fiddling with it. His attention is fully on that. He did not notice you.
How many episodes of this sitcom have I missed since I was last at home to watch it when it aired? Can I tell how many weeks I have lost?
Oh, so
It's your
this
telenovela?
is yeah. So you actually have
stories.
not. You have not seen this one before.
Shit.
This is a totally new one for you.
Okay.
Entirely new
never mind.
show or new episode
does it-
of said
In
show?
Does it look new, or does it look
entirely new
old?
show? And as you're kind of like, and it looks new, and you kind of realize that like you've only ever seen shows that were produced on Saffron's Edge.
I mean, that makes sense, though.
But is it, and it's noticeable that this is definitely not produced on Saffron's Edge?
Yeah, so this is so
Everyone at Purple People
they are
Eater?
as you guys kind of like, and I'm just going to assume that because we're going to start going to this sitcom in depth, you guys have moved in and are now examining this tablet. You guys see on the tablet is up. It just has the text Ulrich Stream down in the top left, which you can assume that was his name. And it looks like that this is a sitcom taking place on a space station.
Yeah, that would have never flown on Saffron's Edge.
No, they're not about that. Even on the premium stations. Well,
True.
all right. So much for my hope of figuring out how much time has passed since we've been in these shenanigans.
It's about a zany group of friends who hang out at coffee shops and bars and get into hijinks.
Gross.
Oh, that's my favorite show.
Does it seem like they never have to go to work?
Or pay rent.
Have contrived relationship problems?
Yeah,
Where are my
exactly.
fans?
They make passing mention of jobs, but they're always at the bar or the coffee shop or their apartment.
Never been to one.
We're on a date. Don't forget you
Yeah.
can date.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's true.
Or a mass
It's
group
called
vacation.
Allies.
It's called Allies. That's canon. It's called Allies.
After we take a couple minutes to watch Allies and critique whether or not it is woke enough for the era, is there also like is there also like security cams here that I can look at, like see other parts of the facility? Like, is there like the big panel spread here, or
Yes,
is it just okay?
There 100% is the panel spread, and it's got like a bunch of different images on it. Most of them are of just this warehouse, and there's behind the panel, you kind of like move it a little bit, and there's a computer readout that says waiting for director interface, and it's got the little ellipses that keep cycling. And above that, there are all the security camera feeds. There's probably 2 or 3 feeds, and of the warehouse. And it's weird because there is a camera feed that was like focusing like right on you guys, like right on the door of the elevator when you guys came out. So it is very obvious that this man was into Allies. Like,
Got it.
100%.
Are any of these showing the chaos upstairs from Agent 3's shenanigans? Or are these all focused on like the warehouse area down here?
So most of them are focused on the warehouse area. There are none showing the chaos upstairs. But what you do see, there are 3 screens showing a room that and that room is you actually remember it vividly, especially you, Fiona. This is the room that was that you guys saw in Hector's journal, and it is of the lab, and it's got those 4 capsules in it, but it looks a little bit different. It almost looks like it aged, like maybe even like hundreds of years, thousands of years. It's no longer clean. It's dirty. There's a bunch of like all of the cables and tubes are frayed. They've got patches around them. It's like somebody went through like really, really fast to like try and tune this place up. And there are like there's a couple people kind of like just like wrenching on stuff. There's four capsules in this room. They're all facing inwards, and in the center of all of them there is like this big massive computer console, and around the outside there is another catwalk, and above each of the capsules is another smaller computer console.
Cool. I'm gonna tap on that screen, and just be like, think we should go check this out, because does that look different to everybody else? Sure looks same but different to me.
Yeah, that's from the journal. It was a real hazy time for me. I wasn't quite myself, but yeah, it's definitely worth investigating. It's weird enough that we're, probably miles below whatever surface we were on.
And that there's a military base under a children's science museum.
Oh, there's a military base probably underneath almost everything at this point.
That's fair. God, I wish I'd paid more attention when Dad talked about work. All right. I would like to look around and see if there is a facility map, like even some level of like the emergency fire evacuation map, so that I can try to kind of orient where we are and possibly in relation to this room, so we can get there as fast as possible.
Yep, you totally find something, and why don't you roll me an investigation, and I will tell you what it looks like based on your roll. Chat,
Great.
Can you roll me a 1d20 plus 5, please?
Oh yeah, this is the character who has shit stats in everything. I forgot. I've been playing as a different character who has very high investigation, and this one has a traumatic brain injury and therefore does not. I rolled a 9.
Level
Yikes.
12. We should have better stats.
Yeah, but I had to dump stat my intelligence. So
You didn't have to.
no,
I mean,
it was a character choice.
You guys are all very good at that one thing. Very good at that one thing.
It's true.
I think that one
Makes
thing
us
is
well-rounded.
punching
I'm
for
very good at
almost all of
Three
us.
things. Four
That's
things.
true. Yes, you are good at 4 things.
Good at so many things.
And you definitely are like kind of like looking around, and you see one of those like fire evacuation maps, and on it there are like there's no labels, there's no numbers, there's no legend. All there is that you see a big square that you assume is the warehouse, and on the side you came into is like another little square with a little like person walking into an elevator right next to it. And then you see the room where you are now, and then there's a hallway that connects this room to another 2 rooms beyond it. and then there is another kind of elevator man at the end of that.
Cool. I want to find the door that leads to the 2 rooms beyond, because I know what's behind me. So
Yeah, so you definitely manage to, as you guys like kind of like snoop around and get a little bit further back in this room, you absolutely see the submarine style door that is separating this room from the room beyond.
anybody coming with? You all want to stay here and let me know what
Staying
happens
within
on
30 feet
allies.
of you.
Okay,
Yeah,
excellent.
Space allies. Just kidding.
Specifically.
I gotta. Yeah. No. Yeah.
All right. Hit the button on the door. I don't know if is it automatic? Can I just pretend to force push it? I don't know how this works.
It's one of the like submarine style
Submarine crank.
circular
Okay.
crank door type thing. It's like it's got like an airtight seal on it, so it's got the
Right, it's the lockdown door. Shit, I hate everything. Okay. That never bodes well for this team.
It's fine.
I will very tentatively touch it and make sure I don't get like tasered by it, and then presuming that I don't, I will start cranking to open it.
No, you don't get tasered. And as you like start cranking it, you guys hear a definitive like psh, as air gets sucked into this room. There's a big pressure imbalance, and you guys hear the buzz of fans, and fans that like are not new. Their bearings are bad. They're making like squeaky noises. It almost sounds like marbles are rolling around. The fan bearings are so bad.
Yeah, let me help with that. I think we're probably going to have some attention here pretty soon, because I don't know how you could not hear this. And I'll start also assisting.
Yep, and you manage to get the door open, and in front of you is that lab. It's got the let me like ding.
Oh no.
Oh. I hate it when there's maps.
Oh, no.
Maps. Why did it have to be maps?
In front of you is the lab. There are 4 capsules, one on each wall, and each one is filled with some kind of shiny mercury type substance. There is a catwalk around the top with 4 computer bank control stations, one above each capsule, and the floor is just a mess of wires running across the ground, haphazardly bundled into like makeshift kind of bundles going from each capsule to their respective computer banks behind them on the catwalk, and also going to the center where there is a large computer console that's double-sided, in the innermost section of the 4 capsules, and it has a data readout that shows downloading 97, 98, 99, 100%. And the lights on the base of the capsule on the right suddenly turns on, bright green, illuminating the room with an eerie glow. And a form starts to take shape in the mercury and starts getting larger. What do you guys do? Mm-hmm.
I want to judge whoever ran these cables badly and then look for the stairs to the catwalk. And head up to the catwalk.
You give the stink eye to the cables, and then back at the maintenance guy, back at the cables.
Thank you. It was very necessary.
And you look around, and one quick glance, stairs. Let me see if I have stairs. Boom. There's some stairs. We'll say the stairs are over here. Those are stairs. I don't know why they're like that, but those are stairs.
It's fine.
Oh, you don't see them.
I haven't seen anything change yet.
That's why they were
are.
They are.
Eee.
Stairs.
That's fine. As long as I know.
Technology is hard, guys.
These stairs are viewed like we're looking at them, not from above. Does this mean that they go
up
in a different direction?
Look.
These stairs go down. There are other stairs that go up.
Yeah, do these go into like a different dimension?
Fuck off. How about that?
There it is.
Downward stairs.
Yeah.
I was literally expecting a scribble with the ruler to be like, they're over here, so I appreciate you, Zep. Thank you. Please don't penalize me on my next roll.
They're over here.
Got it.
I'm pretty sure Bonk and I are the ones that are going to get penalized.
No, because apparently we're out for Nox tonight. Great.
He didn't
I'm
say
gonna
anything about the stairs.
Look, I don't have the most health. I don't know why you guys would waste turns on killing me when it's going to be harder.
It's easiest to kill you. You have the least amount of hit points.
Wasted turns if you're trying to kill the whole party.
I want to head for the stairs. I don't know what anyone else is doing. I want to head for the stairs because if this thing opens, I want to be up. Because high ground is great.
No, I don't think about things like high
Just
ground.
insert all the Star Wars references here.
For sure going to this one because yep, it's closer to me.
My God!
And
Yo,
just
Earthchild,
hearing-
thank you for gifting that sub to Poppy Churro Wiz Pro. You are amazing.
we have the best names in chat.
Really good names in chat.
What the?
You okay?
Just
Did we break it?
no, I misclicked something, and my map just started flying everywhere, but in the frame that I had it.
I have done
So-
that. It's bad.
Well, 20 is a fickle mistress.
Yeah,
It really is.
Yes.
Cool.
So Bonk, you're gonna chill and watch as this capsule has sprung to life, and as this mercury substance is bubbling and getting larger and starting to press up against the glass.
Pretty much Booker wants to walk up to it because he doesn't understand what's happening inside of there and is like, is there a thing inside of that goop? So yeah.
So this is the one that is currently on and engaged. The other three are laying dormant.
Can I read the? I assume these are like panels at the right and left of the room, right? Or like some sort of computer panel, or
So the panels along the perimeter are on the catwalk that is drawn.
oh, I see. I see. I misunderstood. Okay, well then to that end, I am going to go up the stairs to get to the couch.
Okay.
Hey, friend.
You are going to make it this far, and 10. Where do you want to be right now?
I don't necessarily need the high ground or the sneaky at the moment. I'll stay down here and make sure Bonk is cool.
Got it. Yeah. So I think that as Fiona and Nox kind of walk towards the stairs, Bonk kind of walks over, and you get to the capsule, Bonk, and you can look down and you can see just the screen is green, and it just reads initialization complete, and this mercury form is just like starting to get larger, it's starting to press against the glass. And 10, you get to about here. As Bonk, you hear the glass start to crack. And
Yep.
Do I hear the glass?
and you see this shiny silver mercury form into metal reptilian scales, and the glass shatters, and there is a massive cyborg metal crocodile just explodes out of this tank. And we're gonna
Dope.
and it is there, and we are going to roll initiative. Who would have thought that?
Never saw that coming.
It could be friendly, guys.
You have all the charisma. Feel free to charm that sucker.
Fiona.
He just needs a friend. He needs an ally.
We all just need a friend, honestly.
Actually, wait. I might have the thing that makes things be friends with me. Hang on. Let me check.
You have the thing that makes things run away from you.
Oh, but I have charm person too. So we'll see.
Is it charm
Creature, a
cyborg
person?
animal? Fiona, what is your initiative?
That's gonna be a whopping 4, Alex.
It's a 4 from me, dog. Nox.
16.
Booker?
2-0.
2-0. That's high.
Baller.
And 10.
15.
15? 1-5?
Yes. 50. 5-0.
That would be a sick roll.
That would be the most impressive initiative roll, and likely
My
could have used it
initiative-
on damage, but that's okay.
But all
My
the other
initiative
stats are
modifier is a plus 45. I always go
perfect.
first.
No one has ever questioned me, so I just kind of ran with it. Booker, it's kind of fitting. It's kind of fitting that you are first, as you are just showered with this like clear liquid and glass shrapnel, as you have to like take a step back and like shake yourself off. as then you kind of like open your eyes and there's this cyborg alligator, giant alligator right in front of you. What do you do?
I am going to just give it a little boop, try and shocking grasp it, just kind of slap it on its little snoot. I'm going to boop its snoot.
Okay.
It's a 13 to try and hit.
That is going to be a miss as the cute giant metal cyborg alligator dodges you.
And at that point, I'm going to realize, this isn't going to work out very well. And I'm going to spend some sorcerer points to use my next spell as a bonus action. And I'm going to cast Mirror Image on myself. So now all of a sudden there are 4 bookers in front of this crocodile. 4 bookers. We're all next to each other. So yeah, 3 illusionary duplicates of myself appear in my space.
Not the turtle.
So, yeah. No, Dithy, get out of here.
Turtle.
No, Dithy, we sent you to the ship.
Oh no.
She totally got to the ship very safely. She's fine. I trust that taxi driver. You all should too.
How we put ourselves to sleep at night. It's reminding ourselves that we trust him.
So there
And then at that point, I'm like,
there are 3 more bookers there.
Wait, I don't
we got
know why.
some
I think
company.
she's just as confused as us. Who said that? Which of you said that?
We're dead.
I'll just point. He did.
Different. They're pointing at each
Yeah.
other.
All right, we're gonna see who chat wants to kill. You know.
Oh, fuck. I fucked up my vote.
Nope, you're committed now.
Yep.
In a
Who
different
takes
order
backsies?
again.
Too many bookers. Ain't that the
Exactly the
truth?
right amount of bookers. Excuse you.
And it is going to turn around. And it is going to actually. Let's see how. Ooh, sick! It is just as it's just going to whip its tail at you, Nox, which has a 10-foot reach. And chat, I am going to need you to roll a 1d20 plus 8, please. It's a 24 to hit.
It hits.
Let's go, guys. We're off to a. You know what? We got all the bad rolls out when they didn't matter. When it comes down to brass tacks, we're doing it. Chat, can you roll me 2d8 plus 5, please, for damage? Let's go. It's going to be 18 damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna,
Is that its only
and
attack?
I'm going to need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay, well, I should make clear that I am going
Prep.
to use my reaction for uncanny dodge. So,
Okay. You're gonna.
so it's going to be 9 damage, right?
Yes. So
And then-
uncanny dodge
and then you
halves the damage. Yep.
Yeah. And then you want the strength saving throw?
Correct.
Okay. 15.
That fails, and you manage to kind of uncanny dodge this tail, and it kind of just like grazes your legs and sweeps them out, and it knocks you prone. It doesn't hit you square, but it manages to like catch your knees.
Sweep your leg.
Okay.
Yep. And then it's gonna turn around and lumber towards you. Booker, you're gonna get an opportunity attack on it as it walks out of your range.
What? Ooh,
Sneaky
that's
gator.
not much better. That's a 12 to hit for me.
That ain't gonna do it. Yeah, it's as you go and try and hit it, it just don't care about you, man. It just don't care.
That's fine with me.
And chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 8, please? Actually, and we have advantage on that because you are prone, Booker, or Nox.
I like that you're so accustomed to me being attacked.
Yeah, it's true. It is true.
22 hits.
And then let's roll that second one to see if we... Oh, that's 17 and 22.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
You take
17 ties, 22 hits.
Yep, correct.
My hand slipped.
Yo, Mod Lights
My
93,
hand
thank you for the
slipped.
follow. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. We're so happy you're here. And chat, I need you to roll me a 3d10 plus 5 piercing damage.
I only get one reaction per round, right?
Correct.
Yeah, until your next initiative.
And so that's going to be 21 points of piercing damage.
Excellente.
And then I need
Ouchies.
you to make another strength saving throw.
Okay. 13.
And as it takes this bite, it just wraps its jaws around you, and it doesn't let go. And you are grappled, and you will be able to attempt to escape on your next turn, which is actually right now.
Right now.
So you need to make another. You can
Strength
either
saving
Yep. You need to make a strength saving throw.
Well, what's the either?
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, you make a throw. So you can, I believe that grappled. You can attempt to get free, but if you fail, that's your action, or you can make an attack action, but you just can't move, and you remain grappled.
Your speed is reduced to 0, and you don't get a move action until you break the grapple.
Right.
He
But
probably
if you
won't try and swallow you.
Yeah, but if you succeed, then I'll let you have your action. But if you
Got it.
fail, then you lose your action.
Because Zep is
Again.
a gracious god.
The gambit.
Okay, well, I'll just take this. I'll take the strength saving throw.
Okay.
Uh, 14.
That is a failure.
Hold on a second.
Don't you have luck or something that you can use for
Yeah,
this?
yeah. I'm gonna use luck. Yeah.
I knew I should have guidanced everybody before we moved.
The second one fails too. Okay, then I'll skip my turn.
Oh shit! You failed the luck roll.
Yep.
Oh fuck. Sweet
Tonight,
justice.
chat.
Yep. Let's go, guys. We got Nox on the ropes. 10. It is your turn.
Lovely. If I look to the container to my right, I see that a similar thing may or may not be inside of this thing.
Yes. So as you look to your right, you see that the capsule is not active yet, but there is the same swirling silvery Mercury-esque mass in there.
I'm going to attack that.
Preemptive attack. I love it.
First strike. Boy, what is my... I think that's an 18. Oh, that's a 18.
18.
Check.
Why don't you
Yes.
roll damage? That is definitely a hit on this inanimate, helpless object.
It's really unfortunate for that helpless object, but anyway. Oh, that's the new modifier. 3, 5, 9 damage.
9.
Attack
Or
number
5.
2.
Okay.
Attack number 2 is 19.
That is definitely a hit.
And 9 again? Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so that is
Magical.
18 damage, and you managed as you take 2 swipes at this kind of like glass tube and the electronics that surround it, you manage to start cracking the glass, and like this like weird clear liquid is starting to drain out of the tank, and you can see that the level's going down, and the mercury like silvery mass like seems to notice that is happening and swims like down to the bottom of the tank in order to like not touch the air as this tank is starting to drain, and it gets about halfway empty on your turn. What do you want to move?
And can I feasibly reach it at all down there?
So it's still encased entirely in cracked glass. From
I have an extra attack.
Oh, you want to go? You want to go attack number 3? Yeah, sure.
3 of those babies.
Oh yeah. Oh, they have hit points.
So that's a 17.
That's a hit.
Play. That's 8 damage this time.
Yeah, and as you manage to just swing your sword and just shatter the side of this tank, the rest of the kind of the liquid kind of like spills out, and there is just this like it like the liquid on the ground kind of like starts to expand a little bit, but it obviously wasn't done doing whatever it needed to do to be fully ready to turn into a giant robo crocodile. So it's like it's this weird like silvery like hideous like mutinous mass that has like 3 legs and this kind of like snout, and it's just like waddling around just like
I hate it. I'll just back up a little bit. I'm gonna back up in. It's flopping just like straight forward, or
it's not flopping in any kind of direction. It's just kind of like sitting in the tank.
Okay, then I'll step a little bit further towards Booker. I'll just like get in alignment with him a little bit.
How's that?
It's great, but
10 in the Bookers.
One of the many Bookers. I don't know which one's which. They have like a tell, or are they all like exact duplicates?
They are exact duplicates. That is the
yeah, there you
point.
go.
And we're all actually probably closer together because they're meant to absorb blows that should be directed at me.
And then Fiona, it is your turn.
Well, jeez. To start with, I'm gonna use my bonus action to summon my spiritual weapon and hit the thing that's grappling Nox right next to me, because that seems like a good starting point.
Oh, I'm sure that it is. I was like, oh yes, I have it.
Yeah.
Bonk.
Yes.
No, I was doing the Foley.
Yeah.
Boink.
Yeah, boink. Sorry. Whack.
That is a 12 to hit, which I think is not gonna do it.
That is not gonna do it.
Okay, so it'll make a swipe and then just hover in place. And then I think for my action, because I'm gonna, I guess, try to get bang for my buck here, I'm gonna chill touch this motherfucker.
Ice.
Slightly better. 15?
That is a hit.
Nice.
We did it, guys.
Let me roll some damage.
Don't we did it, guys.
The seal's been broken.
Joseph, you're a monster.
We
did
it's
it, guys.
It's Chat's and my monster. It's our monster. Thank you very much.
Everyone's monster.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we have agreed it is a monster.
Mural monster.
That could have been better. Sorry, Nox. That is only going to be 8 damage. But it's necrotic, if that makes a difference.
It does not.
Okay, I tried. Do I still have movement?
Yeah, you have all of your movement, actually.
Great. Then I'm going to use all of my movement to run up the stairs and get... sorry, I have to get to the right window. Yeah, I'm going to run up the stairs and use whatever I have left after getting up the stairs to head towards this.
Yep.
thing.
Yeah. So you probably get about three quarters of the way there. So,
Cool.
and you can see on the screen it says initialization process 75% complete.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
Okay, let's see here. Oh, we have a tie between Nox and Booker. This is great. I love it.
I love ties.
Oh,
Damn it!
time for the sleeper vote. And you missed it.
I tried.
Well, I'll give it to you as this like small
Allow it.
mutinous like three-legged like ugly crocodile looking thing just like hobbles and rolls over to Nox's four forms. Chat, can you roll me a 1d4 please? Because these are all copies, right? Yeah.
There's
Booker's
actually
4
rules
form.
for that. So if I roll a d20 and it's over a 6, your attack will hit a duplicate instead of me.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Great.
Yeah. And I rolled a nat 1, so it's definitely going to hit me.
I love it. We don't even need to
no.
roll, guys. Let's
Sorry.
go.
Yeah, can I actually take chat's roll instead?
No. No.
Can't get a negative.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't know how I can crit miss on a spell, but
But it happened.
it happened. It happened. We love our crits here too much.
Chat, why don't you roll me a... this is not a fully formed crocodile, so he's not going to have fully formed crocodile attacks.
Crocodile.
So, chat, why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 4, please? It's a 12 to hit? No, huh? Against you, Mark?
12 will not hit me. Yeah, 12 will not hit me. It would have hit my clone.
And as it just like it reaches out and like tries to bite you, but it doesn't know how to like use its mouth yet. As you can see, like this like machinery is only like half finished inside of its mouth, and so it opens its mouth and it's like and it can't close it anymore. Like it's like trying to close it, but the gears are just like stuck and not quite working right. And
It just bumps its open mouth against me.
yeah, and you can see like the gear to close it like skipping, like the cog is skipping. Thanks, Desert Beach. That clip is going to be great, I'm sure. Booker, it is your turn.
Yeah, I was gonna ask 10 a question. She's not here. I assume I saw this thing come out of this container.
Yes, absolutely.
Cool. Then I'm gonna use a spell that I wanted to use last time and I never got around to it. I'm gonna drop a chain lightning on the big boy gator.
Oh shit!
And I will have it
This is a
jump
big spell.
to baby gator. I will also have it jump to the other tank, and because I have one more target, this computer panel in the middle of the room.
Sweet.
So if they can make a dex save, they need to roll for it.
Chat, why don't you roll me 2d20, please? Giant crocodiles do not have good decks. Oh, and they did not even roll well. That is a 10 and a 13 for both of those.
Those are both fails.
What,
I
Nestor?
rolled.
Did you say something?
I said they have -1s.
They roll on the rolls of 11 and 14. Their scores were 10 and 13. I'm not at liberty to say what exactly their modifier is, but that was the result.
Got it.
Never know. That is impossible.
Cool. So both the crocodiles and the 2 machines that I highlighted will be taking 54 points of electric damage.
Oh my god. Okay.
And that's my 6th level spell.
There it goes. You're gonna blow it all right here. Yeah, so this one is so the like mutant half-formed unfinished crocodile that you have just put, probably for the best, just put out of its misery. And then the other fully formed giant mecha crocodile. You said that was 54?
54 points of electric damage.
Is starting to look a little bloodied. How
anything
does
happen to these machines over here?
Yeah, why don't you tell me how this actually I'll tell you how these 2 machines react, and then you can tell me how this this crocodile kicks the bucket. And as you like send out this chain lightning, it ricochets off of the 2 crocodiles and then hits the northernmost capsule, and this and the capsule just all the lights just turn on, and they're all green, and they're getting lighter and lighter and lighter and brighter until they are just white. And then the capsule just powers down for a second. This black smoke that smells like burnt rubber starts to slowly kind of erupt from it. And then you hear just this hissing noise as you can see the liquid inside kind of start to boil. And it boils and boils and boils and turns into a vortex and just explodes and sends kind of like scalding water over the ground that's kind of blocked and channeled by all the cables. It's not going to deal any damage to you. And as you as the water kind of starts to evaporate up, you see at the bottom of the capsule this humanoid form that is only half formed, and it's like a torso and arms, and it's holding what looks to be like a club or a sword, and it is just like writhing on the ground in pain. And then the lightning, and then you kind of like look over at the central computers, and they are just fried. No lights on, no nothing. Smoke is coming out of them.
Beautiful. I love it.
What happens to this baby crocodile who was too soon for this world anyway?
Yeah, I think as this baby croc mechano thing bumps into me with its open mouth, all of the various bookers get that like a blue glow as their visor drop, and then just above their heads, they all kind of arc into one big lightning bolt that then shoots towards the big one, and then just sends out like a web of smaller bolts that then arc through this guy and then into the computers. And yeah, it just kind of sizzles through and like boils out its innards, and he's kind of just a weird metal mercury puddle now that like oozes into the ground.
Yeah, and it's definitely like it slowly starts turning back into this silvery liquid. It's like almost like a melting ice cube. We have a poll now. And this giant crocodile still has its mouth around Nox and grappling him. Chat, why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 8, please?
You motherfucker.
Totally unbiased. Totally unbiased.
What?
You just
What do you mean?
Right after I pick first, you close the poll. We have no idea if other people had the opportunity to vote.
Nobody voted after the poll was closed.
You're fine. Yeah. An appropriate amount of time went by. You were in first, Nox, and then yeah, you won. You're the winner. Chat loves you the most.
Yay. How it feels.
Okay, so that's a 14. Against your AC.
Doesn't hit.
What's your AC?
17.
17.
Oh.
It's
Why are you
available.
complaining?
Yeah, you're just grappled. You don't have advantage.
It's the principle of the matter, Zep. The principle of the matter.
And then it is, and then in 10 it is going to, because it's getting a giant crocodile's tail probably can't. It's be really hard for it to whip it around to get something that's in front of it.
Slap its own teeth.
Yeah, yeah. So we're gonna go for
Like a puppy.
second place.
Catch it.
Yeah, exactly. And chat, why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 8, please, as this alligator with not with the stairs. Fuck. With Nox moves one over here and attempts to swipe you with the tail. That is a 25. Let's go.
Oh. Beans. Don't like that.
And then good roll up, Pooh. Can you roll me a 2d8 plus 5 for damage? $2d8 plus 5. Let's go. Come on, bot. I believe in you. $10 bludgeoning damage, and I'm going to need you to make a strength saving throw.
If you win, you get to throw the crocodile.
I hope so. I've got strength. Not as much strength as I thought I had. 14.
Yikes. And this tail just comes in and whips you for 10 damage and just knocks the wind out of you and knocks you prone to the ground.
Duh.
Nox, you're up.
I will attempt to make my saving throw escape.
All right. Hit me with that strength save.
I will use a luck point. 22.
That succeeds. You manage to wiggle out of the jaws of this crocodile, and only
Great. And then I am going to use all my action to get to all my movement to get to the top of the stairs.
Okay. As you are you going to use like your like dodge, disengage, rogue thing to avoid an opportunity attack as the boat?
Sure, I will expend my disengage. Sure.
Okay.
If it means I avoid the opportunity attack, sure.
Yes.
Okay, and then I will take my arrow out and shoot 2 arrows at the home dude.
Okay.
Um, 17
17 is a hit.
and 14.
14's a hit.
Okay. 2d8. And then sneak attack. $21 damage.
Let's go.
That's
a pretty nice one.
Yeah, and I'm gonna, since I use my disengage to like move up here, can I use my actual movement to just move this way, 30 feet this way?
I think that disengage just means that you don't get an attack of opportunity. It's not you move.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then that's fine.
Dash is move.
Oh, I guess that's
disengage
dash is my maneuver.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. That's what. Okay, my bad. All right. Yeah. Cool. Then top the stairs.
And that was 20. How much?
21.
21. It is starting to look bloodied for sure. This black oil is starting to like drip drip down its wounds. And 10, we're at you.
I would like to hurt it with fire.
That tracks.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's canon.
It is canon. That is an unnatural 20.
Let's go. Totally hits.
Okay. I screw this up every time. What do I do? There we go. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Dice for fire now. Amazing. That's it. It's 19 damage.
Oh, this is create bonfire?
This is produce flame, where I get 3d8.
That was
rolled a 4, an 8, and a 7.
That's
And I used a calculator.
That is the sauce right there.
There you go.
I
Love
it.
those elemental ancestries.
Yeah.
Fire!
And it is looking. I would say it is now looking very much on death's door. It is not dead yet, but it is close. And as the flames die down, you guys hear the fans from the last capsule kick up, and you start seeing the mercury kind of like spin around, and it starts growing larger, and it starts to form something. Fiona, it is your turn.
Great. I'm going to start with my bonus action, and I'm going to use my spectral weapon to attack Big Boy here.
Okay.
God damn, I'm going
not
to stop
dead
using
yet.
this fucker because it's not working out for me well.
Dice jail.
Yeah, definitely. And I switched to the Ranger dice for this, just
You're
to
not a
give them
ranger,
a fighting
though.
chance. Yeah, but one of my spiritual guardians is. I thought it might help. 13?
That is a miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, cool. So it continues to hover menacingly. But then what I'm going to do for my action is I'm going to fire all 3 of my Eldritch Blasts at the one capsule that hasn't popped or been destroyed yet. So the one on the left wall.
Yep.
You may roll three attacks on that, I believe is how we do it.
Yep.
Cool. That is going to be a 14, a 15, that was cocked, sorry, and a 21.
Yeah, those are all hits.
Beautiful.
Low numbers.
Try to give you that ASMR experience.
Low numbers.
That's gonna be 14 total.
Yes. As as you fire your three Eldritch Blasts, and the glass kind of like starts to crack and shatter, and the gray smoke kind of starts to raise out of the machine as it like as the fans kind of like slowly buzz down, and some of the water starts to leak out of it, but the glass is not destroyed. Do you have any movement or anything else you would like to do?
I do have movement. I think I'm gonna just run to right about here so that I'm kind of midway between the two still potentially dangerous things.
Absolutely.
Great. And that's gonna be it for me.
And as this kind of swirling mass in the last capsule almost looked like it had died for a second, it suddenly springs back to life and starts growing, presses against the glass, and the glass starts to crack, and it shatters, and there is this massive bipedal humanoid that is like starting to like shake off this like silvery liquid, and you can hear the mechanical noises and gears turning as what looks like a larger than life mechanical dude with a giant spear and shield shakes off the glass and looks up. Let's find out what he does.
He does his taxes and leaves the arena.
He has realized he's about to be late filing.
Yeah.
He remembered that it's
go.
Allies Night. He has to catch the latest episode so he doesn't get
No.
spoiled online.
What are Boss and Rachel gonna do this week?
Yeah, Boss and Rachel.
Boss and Rachel.
Pylos, can I close the poll? Is this sufficient time?
Wait, I haven't voted yet.
Wrong.
One. There we go. You may now close it. I got my vote in. I wanted to make sure my vote counted. Thank you, Zep. Appreciate that.
Y'all are welcome. As this giant like cyborg gladiator starts, just how far away is this? How far away?
He probably can't even reach you.
So he is going to spend. Let's see. What does he have? Any fun things?
Death touch.
Boop! You're dead. And he is going to use his movement and his action to basically get right up to you, Nox, like right under the stairs. But
okay.
He does not have any more. He does not have anything else that he can do. You lucky boy. And the kind of half-formed, pathetic, mutilated torso just kind of like starts rolling this way across the floor, leaving just this like trail of silver mercury behind it, just like as it just like colluges its way across the floor. Booker.
The Bookers are gonna do-si-do around 10 to get over onto the other side, probably about here. So that
Booker
way,
and the Bookers.
The Bookers, and then I'm gonna line up a nice little lightning bolt to go over, or to go beside Nox, and right through the two big guys. So yeah, nice little, let's say a 4th level lightning bolt. So I need a dex saving throw from both of them.
Chat, can you roll me 2d20, please? Whoa, yikes! Oh, sorry. That was 2d20. Okay, so we will take the 8 for the first one, and then the 17, which was the second one. So that is going to be a 7 for the crocodile, and a 19 for the giant mecha gladiator.
So Mecha Gladiator will be taking 17 points of damage, and the alligator will be taking 34 points of damage.
How does it's a crocodile, please.
So it has a long and narrow snout and moves much faster?
Exactly.
Great.
And the how does it get fried as it goes away?
Yeah, I think the Bookers charge up again, make like a little nice quadra like beam arc of lightning that then just shoots through, punches like a nice little like foot hole through kind of the center mass of it, that then sails and ends in the back of the giant. Of the large man, cyborg creature, humanoid,
Mecha cyborg gladiator.
mecha cyborg gladiator bipedal creature.
Yes, exactly that.
Yeah, just will fry into the back and sparks will come off.
As it starts to sizzle. Nox, you are up.
Great. I am going to first take my 30 feet of movement and shoot the mecha gladiator humanoid boy with the longbow.
Would you like to disengage first?
Oh, he's close enough for an opportunity attack. Yeah.
Yes.
No, I'll just take the movement.
Okay. Chat.
Do I get the movement if he hits me?
Yes.
Yeah, then I'll just take the hit.
Unless he hits you
I'll
with
take
something
that.
that stops your movement.
Right.
But you would most likely be able to.
Chat, why don't you give me a 1d20 plus 7, please? Come on, bot.
Scared it.
I 100% scared it. No, it. That's a 25.
Hits.
Are you sure?
Except once you start enjoying it, that's when the bot's like, well, now I'm not going to roll anymore.
I know, I'm the worst. Chat, can you roll me a 2d8 plus 4, please? That is going to be 12 piercing damage as it.
I can take my
spears-
reaction, right?
Yes. You may take your reaction. Are you going to be having that damage? Is that what's happening?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. And then moving my 30 feet. And then I will shoot my 2 arrows.
Blap blap.
A 9. Hold on. Don't tell me. I'm sure it doesn't hit, so don't tell me.
That misses.
Actually, you know what? It's fine. Let me just take the second shot. Okay. That's not going to hit either. Then I will just take my bonus action to hide.
Yeah, so I think that you managed to goodness gracious, that you managed to hide just like right. Oh god, I'm never going to be able to find your freaking thing again if I leave it there.
It's gone.
You managed to hide behind this console, probably closer to here.
Perfect.
And 10. You are up. There is the giant mecha gladiator and sad pathetic torso silver roly thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call him
I think
Skip.
I'm just gonna.
You're humanizing it.
I'm gonna go for Skip's dad. And yeah, that seems fine to me. To move over there and slash that boy. The mob fire.
Slash him.
The 14?
14 is gonna be a miss, actually, unfortunately. He has higher AC than the crocodiles.
I disagree. Okay, how about a 17?
That is a hit.
Okay, cool. Seven. damage.
7 damage.
And my third attack, 17 plus 8. Math.
25.
Hit. I believe you.
25.
I'm going to guess that's a hit.
Yes.
Great. 7 and 4. That's 11 more damage.
Copy that. As you hit it and it reels backward and looks down at you furiously.
He's like very big compared
Yes.
to us,
yes.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably about
So
double
she
your
just
height.
gives him a little like hi as she's like hacking at his kneecap.
And he's,
Need you to
and
die,
he's-
sir.
He screams out in pain.
A large manly scream, I'm sure.
A large, manly, cybernetic, gladiatorial scream.
That sounds like dial-up.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. It sounds like
Great.
AOL connecting to the internet.
Thank you.
Oh, lovely.
Dial-up internet, Friends references. Like, geez, guys.
Night is
This was
90s night.
space and in
Yeah,
the future.
yeah, I know.
He said the lab
Retro
looked
futurism,
older.
it's fine.
That's true.
The lab looks older. We just ran with it.
Oh, sorry, Pylos. I forgot to ask if I could close the poll.
Well, we have a new friend in chat who's never played before, so I was just hoping to keep it open a little bit longer for him.
There will be plenty of polls.
There's always
Yeah,
opportunities.
because
to kill
we're
the chat.
gonna die
There'll always be
tonight.
another poll.
Just like we do every night.
Just like we do every night. Pinky, try to take over the players. Not sure how that works.
And Booker, you see him after he kind of jabbed the spear at Nox, and then his kneecaps were whacked by Ten's flaming double-ended scimitar. You see him kind of look over at you, and I'm gonna need you to make a roll to see if he hits as he he tosses his spear up a couple times to gauge the weight of it, just turns and just throws it straight at you.
Well, it is definitely going for one of my clones.
Okay.
Or one of my mirror images. They have an AC of 12 to get rid of them. If you hit, they're gone.
Chat, why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 7. $23 to hit.
That will take out one of my mirror images. I now only have 2 Bookers standing next to Booker.
And how does your mirror image go away?
I think it's just a burst of static electricity. So it's kind of like how we had a lot of enemies digitize into the down swipe into green. I think from the center it kind of just bursts out into blue sparks.
Yeah, and it's probably really bright, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and as those blue sparks kind of clear, you notice that the spear isn't there anymore. And as you look up, you already see a second spear just barreling towards you. And I'm going to need you to roll to see if it hits you or one of your guys.
It will not. That one is coming right at me.
Yikes.
Yeah, as I lose
chat.
duplicates, it's harder for them to take a blow.
Oh, cool. That's a pretty thought out mechanic.
Nice.
Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 7, please?
And then if I take damage, I have to roll for concentration, and then they might all go away.
Perfect. Love it. I love it. That's 15.
A 15 will hit. That is my AC.
Yes. Chat, let's keep it rolling, chat. 2d8, or sorry, it's a 2d6 plus 4 piercing damage. Let's roll it. Oh, getting zonked. I love it. That's a
Look at
lot
all
of
those
fours.
fours.
That's going to be 12 piercing damage.
Dope,
And
dope,
then,
dope.
And then chat, why don't you give me a 1d20 plus 7 as he looks back at you, 10, and whips around his shield and just tries to give you a shield bash. That is a not good. It's a 9 to hit 10.
I think that's a miss.
That's going to be a no from you, dog.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, and it slams its shield down, and you manage to just like dodge right out of the way. Dodged.
To the left.
And this torso, this mutilated upper half of a gladiator that's sliding around almost like a slug, kind of squiggles its way back down this way towards you, Booker.
I hate it.
And it is your turn.
It's my turn again?
Wait. Fiona
Thinks that
went,
is not right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I thought Fiona would have.
I go
gone
after
again.
10. I don't know where the bad guys go in that, but I go after 10.
And I go after Booker.
Yep.
Maybe it is
Then
my
it should
turn.
be Fiona's turn, right? Or
Yeah, that sounds right.
yeah, yes,
That seems more correct.
yes.
I'm
Technology
just
I know,
is hard.
I-
so I understand why
Yes.
you want
You
me
guys
to
are
take
doing way more damage than me, so like if you want to go, that's fine. I just want to help if I get the opportunity.
No. It's Fiona and then Booker. Sorry.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'll be back.
Cool. In that case, let me check some measurements. Oh, okay. Since I already have it, I will go ahead and use my bonus action to move my spectral mace onto tiny squishy and try to whack
Torso.
him.
Yep.
Yeah, torso boy. Whatever we named him, Skip. Was that what we named him?
Yeah. I believe his name is Skip.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna hit Skip. That is a 25 to hit.
Yes, that is a hit. Yes.
Hold, please. While I
Holding.
look up what the actual damage of this weapon is, because it never actually hits. It just looks menacing. God damn it. That is gonna be... Ooh. Nice. That is gonna be 19 damage to Skip from my spectral weapon.
God damn.
I cannot get this like stupid piece of hair to like get the fuck out of my face.
I feel that pain, bro.
We're all doing the like
Yeah.
surfer hair flip.
I need a haircut, guys.
Yeah,
How much
so-
damage is that?
19 damage to Skip on my bonus action. I'll find that die later.
Yeah,
Oh, no. Got it.
You gotta go
And
out that
then-
sick hair again. Look, I'm halfway. It's
don't have a choice.
it's the darkest timeline. How does Skip die? You have killed
Oh,
Skip.
great. So the skull head, its eyes flare. I think we've determined it's all red. So its eyes flare red, and the like red corona flame around the skull flares red, and it almost looks like it's laughing, except that it doesn't have a jawbone. So it's really particularly creepy, and it just wallops him into the ground.
And
just
he's
straight
just
down.
like as he explodes in a puddle of mercury.
Now his name is Matt.
Yes, indeed. Now his name is Matt. So that was my bonus action. For my action, oh god, I had a plan, and then the tides turn, the turns tabled, as it were.
More pew pews.
So I think I'm gonna switch gears, and I'm going to just fire off all 3 of my Eldritch Blasts at Mecha Gladiator. Because that's probably gonna do as much damage as anything. That is a 7.
7 damage or 7 to hit?
To hit, because I have to roll it 3 times. So that's a 7 to hit, a 23 to hit.
That will hit.
And a 19 to hit.
So those last 2 will hit.
Great. So he gets hit for a total of 11 damage. Necrotic if it makes a difference, which I don't assume it does.
Nope.
And I will go ahead and just bop back to the other side of this console for my movement. And that'll be my turn.
Easy. So we are back to Booker.
Yay! Guys, how we doing this? I am going to. I'm gonna go ahead and formulate my own little like ice spear in my hand, and chuck it back at this big guy, and I will use a Ray of Frost to slap upside. Oh, I'm gonna have to move forward 5 feet. And then I'm gonna throw a nice spear-shaped Ray of Frost at this giant cyborg man.
Yeah, throw that frosty ray.
And that will be a 19 to hit.
That is definitely a hit.
Pew, 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 pew.
Bow, bow.
Missing all my d8s. Don't worry, I did minimum damage. 3
great.
points of frost damage.
Love it. That was a big build up for Pence in the payoff, huh?
But I
points.
hit, and you know what? His movement speed is reduced by 10. He's all covered in ice now.
At least we got something.
Yeah.
Nox, what's up, dude?
What's up? Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I've been thinking about this, and it's very simple. Are you ready?
No.
We are ready.
No, I'm going to prepare an action. But I need a reminder on how I can trigger that action. Can I say something, for example, like when Mecha Gladiator Home Dude moves to attack 10, then I will do X?
Yes.
Okay.
You can even make it even more vague of like, when he attacks, then my action will trigger.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's good to know. Then that's what I'm going to do. But I'm going to use my bonus action to use Second Wind.
Okay.
And heal up.
Heal up.
Yay. Great. But my trigger is going to be that when he attacks, I will respond with my attack.
Okay. Ten. You are up. Oh, did you want to move at all, Nox? Or are you happy staying hidden?
No, I'm going to stay hidden. Yeah.
Okay.
Splish slash, do it again.
Rinse and repeat. Let's go.
What is it? 18 plus 8. Hit.
23.
23. Yep, that's a hit.
Like this new, I say numbers and someone does math for me.
This is how I learned how to math.
It's actually a really good way to do it, though, isn't it?
Most useful math I've ever used.
The only math I ever
Indeed.
use.
It's another 11 points of damage.
Sick.
Attack number 2 is a critical fail.
Yikes! Let's get some crits in the chat. Yikes! And
Did me dang Star Trek time. Trade me, friend.
And
I will do so.
As you kind of like, as you go to attack, it sees you coming, and it turns around, and it's gonna make an attack of opportunity on you with the shield bash as it senses you as you hit it once, and then it turns around and just smashes you with the shield. Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 +7, please?
Jeez, if I had known this one's gonna happen, I would have lied about my roll.
Yikes!
It helps the narrative. We're clearly all bumbling
I know.
idiots.
Yeah.
It's not even gonna hit. It's a 7 or a 10. Damn it.
10 for 10, which doesn't hit 10,
Yeah.
unfortunately. Okay, well, guess she's gonna dunk a little bit, and then she can get her final third
Yeah,
attack
go
in
for
at his feetsies, which is a 16 + 8. That is a 4.
Yeah.
You did it. You're learning.
Yeah, I did
Let's
it.
go. We're
Man.
mathing now.
There's math tricks involved in that one. I guess that's all math is.
Math is just a trick.
Is just a trick. That would be a 10. Maj.
10 for 10.
Yo, Mr. Marbles,
Marbles,
500
math
bits for
tricks.
math tricks. Let's go. Dude, this man is cracked. What's up, Marbles? How are you doing, man? Hope you're good. So that is 10 more damage.
More damage.
It is now the gladiator's turn. Let's go. We
Quite a
gotta watch.
sprint. Come on.
We gotta watch out because he's in stealth mode now, so it's really hard to find Nox.
Fact.
It took him the longest it's ever taken him to
So
get
hard.
into prime Nox,
Get into stealth mode. Yeah.
but he actually made it.
Yeah, once he's there.
But he's got to warm up.
Thank you.
Just have to
Agent.
stretch a little bit.
Limber.
Let's go.
All that crouching and sleuthing. Bad for the spine.
I'd do a little yoga. Pull it
Booker,
out.
You look up and you see another spear coming straight at your face. Can you roll to see what it hits?
It is going. I gotta double check. I don't remember what the number is for when I have
Probably like
only
8 or 10.
2 mirror images left. Ha! It's gonna attack a mirror image.
Boo.
It's coming at that Booker's face.
Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 +7, please? And while that's happening, can you just roll your d20 for your other one because you're gonna see another spear.
Another spear my way.
I can't see into the future, but I'm envisioning another spear coming right at Booker.
The second spear will come at the actual Booker.
Okay, yeah. So that's 16. So another one of your mirror images is gone as a spear claps it, and then that second spear is coming straight at Booker. Chat, can you roll me another? We'll just use that.
Yeah.
We'll just use that second. We'll just use that second roll. That's 23.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Is that a hit, Booker? That is
That
a
is
hit.
a hit.
Wait,
Chat,
sorry.
why not-
Home dude's attacking?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Why don't you?
Okay.
What is your reaction?
My reaction is I'm gonna shoot 2 arrows at him, and I'm gonna use distracting strike.
Oh, okay.
Game has been changed.
Doesn't actually do anything for his attack. It does
Yeah.
for whoever attacks him next.
It'll
Yeah.
be me. as a reminder. I know no one's hit me lately, but like I'm still in the fight.
I'm still here, motherfuckers.
We can change that.
This is the least I've been attacked in like 4 weeks. It's delightful.
Well,
17
Pylos
and
did
12.
Kind of put
7, so the
yeah.
17 hits, the 12 misses.
Excellent.
Pylos did really provoke people in the beginning to attack him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There
but
was
he's
kind
also
of a
done
hit
this
put
for,
out
like,
on
3
him.
sessions in a row, and it's
Yeah.
finally
Oh, yeah.
starting to pay.
10. $21 damage. Hold on. Let me just do the thing with the thing.
Okay.
27 damage total, and whoever attacks him next gets advantage.
27 damage? Fuck,
Mhm.
Okay. That was just for that
I-
one hit?
1 arrow, yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Because I
all
got
you need.
7, 10. I got a 7 plus 3, and then I got
I believe
plus
you.
11. Oh yeah.
I don't.
Well,
I-
but the way you asked me made me doubt my own math. I was like, "Fuck,
Oh,
is
okay.
21 more than possible?" And it's not because I have 3d6
Okay.
for sneak attack. So it was a good roll.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. Sneak attack applies because 10 is right in his face. So
Within melee
Right.
range.
And then the plus 6 out of 8 for the
perf.
So.
Perf.
my math
Fiona,
is good.
it is your turn now. Oh wait, sorry. We need to resolve
still
the last.
attacked.
Yeah,
You need to
yeah,
resolve Gladiator's
Spear
turn.
yeah,
Spear number
second,
2
yeah,
is
second
making
spear,
contact.
which hit, and we need to resolve its damage. So, chat, can you roll me
1d2?
a no? 2d6 plus 4.
Huh, see, no one wants to damage me. It probably just means 0. Damn it.
That's 11
That's
piercing
it.
damage. And
Took it.
Fiona, it is now your turn.
Thanks. I will start with my bonus and move. Okay, that's within range. Move my mace over to take a thwack at my boy here.
Your spiritual weapon.
Yes. If it's there, I might as well start with that. Ooh, nat 20
Let's
to hit.
freaking go. I think
Cool.
this is the first nat 20 of the night, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It's the first nat 20 of the night, and it is the first nat 20 my spiritual weapon has ever gotten, because normally that bitch sucks.
I think this is the longest
a
that
lot.
we've gone in a session
Tries,
without
though.
having a nat 20, and I'm serious.
It's true.
I think you're
I
correct.
feel like it is.
And
A couple of nat ones in there, though.
so that lets me
Oh,
roll my
yeah.
damage twice.
Discount those boys.
So that's gonna be a total of 20 damage.
Oh, let's go.
How's Big Boy looking after that?
He is not looking good, that's for sure.
Cool.
I
Just
mean-
wanted to get a general vibe.
The thing
I think,
never.
I think in D&D terms, he would be bloodied.
Great. In that case, then I'm gonna follow that up with a fun little round of Toll the Dead.
Oh no.
He needs to make a
Oh, no.
wisdom saving throw.
I remember what this does.
Yeah, it's not good. And I'm a high level, so it's bad.
What? What, Nestor?
Nothing.
Oh.
Isn't challenge rating involved in Total Dead?
No. If you've taken damage, it does more damage.
Huh.
Oh yeah.
I must be thinking
Thank
it was
you.
something.
Thank you
of
for
it was
that
something
reminder. I
else.
would have forgotten.
Thanks
Yeah.
for
He has
pointing that out.
Yeah,
he has
instead of
taken
D8,
damage.
you roll
and-
D12.
I roll 3 die for it if he fails to save. Well, I roll through that regardless because I'm such a high level. So
What is the save? It's a wisdom save?
it is a wisdom save.
It is a cantrip. If he saves, he takes no damage.
Okay.
Oh,
chat,
you're right.
Why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 1, please?
That's the one
He's
drawback
not
of
that smart.
cantrips is
Yep.
it's all or nothing, or sometimes half or nothing. Rogues.
I'd forgotten this one is an all or nothing. That's fine. He fails. It was a 15.
Yikes.
So he is going to take 23 damage.
It is solid
That's-
damage.
You're gonna get him. He's gonna die. He's dead.
Love it. Cool.
I just told.
He's
So-
going to die.
Yeah, so the spectral mace like slams down on him, and as it slams down, he just hears this ringing sound in his ears that echoes and like vibrates his brain into jelly.
Does he? Yeah. And he just falls just face forward on the stairs and just cracks his head, and this silver kind of ooze just starts dripping out. And we are going out of combat as you have handily destroyed my masterfully balanced encounter that was apparently not that balanced.
I'm just gonna.
They should be wildly unbalanced, right?
It's
At this point,
that's what Kobold Fight Club is doing me dirty.
aw,
Great resource though.
it is really good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fist bump my last mirror image and have it kind of blow up as I explode the fist bump with it, just for flavor.
Cute and also disturbing.
I'm gonna turn an eye to Fiona and like grab my side and kind of look at her like, will help?
Yeah. No, just 1 second, please. And I will kind of wave my hand, make my spectral mace disappear because I don't need that anymore. And I will what am I gonna do for? I will pop over and give. I'll shout down. How's everybody looking? Collective help, individual help.
Fine.
I'm okay. I'd say I'm like a B plus.
Hey, I'll get to you later if I get a chance, and I'm gonna come over and I'm gonna cast a Cure Wounds at a 3rd level on Nox. So that'll be. Alright, gotta find all the correct dice. Oh, that was a good roll. Hooray. That'll be 20 hit points returned.
20 damage.
Oh,
That would have been
and you're dead.
20 damage reduced.
boom.
Fun
You get it,
damage.
you too. Let's do this shit.
It's a very good roll.
Tethered.
All right, well, he's out of the room, everybody.
Oh,
Welcome back.
Not quite. We tried.
Sorry, I ruined your fun.
And those Bluetooth headphones.
Well, that's why I didn't realize I was charging, so I just yoinked my charger off the desk, but it's fine. And as you guys are healing up and the fans kind of are winding down, you guys hear some heavy breathing behind you, kind of towards the door as all the noise dies down. Just like
Ooh, howdy there.
And as you look around, you see the maintenance guy from the first room. Good old Ulrich. As he just is standing there.
Hey, buddy.
Oh,
Hey, guy. Friend.
Are you guys how did you do that?
Great question. What are you referring to exactly?
Lightning, hacking disabling the pods, and but fuck all that. How are you powerful enough to kill the super soldiers?
I mean, they weren't really that super, if you ask us. But I understand that you're sort of. That's not the reaction I would think you'd give. Anyway, don't worry about it. But maybe you could provide us some information. Booker's the name. I don't believe we've been introduced.
Oh yeah, AuroraZero.
I'm
maintenance.
sorry, what was that? I'm not from around here.
Ulrich. Just call me Ulrich.
Ulrich.
It's me, Ulrich.
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 Ulrich? Am I saying that right?
Ulrich.
Ulrich.
Sounds like I'm saying what you're saying. Ulrich.
Ulrich? Yeah, I think I got
like
it.
von Lichtenstein? Excellent. Okay, great. Moving on. So, could you back up a second? Super soldiers?
Yeah. No, they're growing. Look, they're trying to figure out, one, how to grow some kind of soldier things in these tanks. Now these tanks, they've been around for a while. You obviously, because I saw you done what you've done, I think it's safe to say you're not from around here. Am I right?
You could say that, yes.
I literally just told you that.
Where is here, Ulrich? Where are we?
Oh,
Here we go.
Yo, we are getting a raid! Yo, bang a raid!
Bobby.
What is up, guys? Thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody from Bangerang Bobby's channel. Guys, if you're in here and you have not already gone and followed Bangerang Bobby, why don't you guys go take 10 seconds, head over to his channel, drop him a follow. Were you guys playing D&D tonight, dude?
My hand slipped.
Yo, thank you for the follow.
My hand slipped.
Bobby, were you doing
Saju?
D&D tonight? How was your campaign? Tell us everything. Give us the one paragraph synopsis of how it went. We love Bobby here. So, guys, if you are in here, welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. We are a variety channel. We do all different types of content on Tuesdays. We do Dungeons and Dragons Thursdays. We do Adventurers and Platformers Saturdays. We do viewer-decided games. And on Sundays, we do co-op games. Welcome. As Mrs. Warp just did in the chat, this is AuroraZero. This is a chat-driven improv D&D campaign where the chat rolls all of the dice and does a bunch of polls. And in honor, and they help us decide the story. So this is, we don't plan anything. And in honor of the raid, I'm just going to drop the next poll early, and we're going to work into it. So you guys just missed an epic fight with cyborg alligators and mecha gladiators. The party is currently in an underground military bunker trying to figure out what the heck is going on down here. And we have just met Ulrich, the janitor, the maintenance technician, please.
The maintenance technician.
Specialist.
The really scared guy
Specialist.
in the room.
Yeah. Who just saw a display of power he thought was not possible.
Right, so you were saying about super soldiers. They're using this tech to work on the things, and what are they building super soldiers for exactly?
Look, I like my job. All right, I get to just watch TV all day, except for today. There was a good episode that you guys pulled me away from. But like I said, I like my job. I used to work at the science center, and they brought me down here, $3 space dollar an hour raise, to not ask questions. I said, fuck it, let's go.
That's fair. That's super valid. I would also take a job watching TV all day if I had that option, but I don't. So, super soldiers.
Yeah, no, they're like some kind of they're trying to figure out how to power this tech that hasn't been operational in 1,000 years, ever since the Aurora Revolution. And as you can see, they've managed to get some of it. I don't think it's exactly the end product that they're hoping for, but I don't know what happened about 8 days ago. They started pumping out these kind of like mercury looking things.
Is this the first time any of these mercury things? You said 8 days?
Yeah.
Huh, interesting. Also, these would be terrible soldiers. They seemed completely mindless. Didn't seem to listen or follow orders. They straight up just started attacking the first thing they saw. So,
yeah.
Honestly, if we weren't here, you would have probably not been able to clock out today, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, and that's why I'm here, and we're gonna figure this shit out, because I am very well aware of my mortality, especially after now watching what you guys did. So yeah, I think that I am sure that this was not the end product that they wanted to achieve, and with the weight they've been going, I think it's only a matter of time before they manage to spin up the rest of those capsules out there that you were messing with.
For sure. Do you know if there's like any sort of data center or like where the programming and research might be located? See, the computer in the middle of the room seems to have taken a small amount of damage, and I don't think it's too operable at this time. You seem to know your way around. Where's the part that they don't let you go to?
Oh yeah, so the scientists, they're another building over there. Look, I think I got the code. I've been watching the cameras, and I've just for funsies trying to piece it together. I haven't really been able to try it yet, but I think that I can do it. I think that we can get you guys in there, but I can't go.
Hey, that's totally fine. I mean, you got your job to do, and if we got by you, clearly we have powers beyond your comprehension. So, like, I think you'll be in the clear here. I don't know if you got sick time or extra hours, but yeah, you can pop open that door for us. That'd be much appreciated.
Nox sort of whispers to the whole group. This isn't screaming trap to any of you?
I mean, that's
It
why
is
he's gonna
constantly
set it off.
screaming trap. But,
Absolutely a trap.
it's usually where we more information. So
Yeah, and that's why he sets it off. I don't want the code from him. I want him to physically open the door.
Yeah, but I want him to come with us.
I mean, who has come with us? The one person that we've gotten to come along with us was Dithy, and that's because she was knocked out and, within an inch of her life.
Look,
So,
let him use the code. Let him open the door. If he gets completely murked, I'll just heal him.
I mean, if you want to offer his protection...
I flash Ulrich a smile, like a...
Yeah, I saw those moves that you did down there, man. Do you play sports?
He's got a crush on you.
Eh?
Yeah, you're sneaky. I saw you sneak around. You're quick.
Oh yeah, I'm not an athlete though. No. The only athlete in this group is Fiona.
Oh yeah, you were awesome too.
I mean, I'm nothing compared to this one, but you know, we've all got a few tricks up our sleeve.
Offer him an autograph. Hey man, you want a cig? Mature?
Did you play Smash Ball? Like,
Yeah. The Smash Ball player. He just doesn't like to talk about it. He doesn't want people to feel inferior. He has murdered all of us at Smash Ball every time we played, though.
I'm just going to like pat Ulrich on the shoulder and go, look, Ulrich, not to be rude here, but we are not exactly overflowing with time. So why don't you go ahead, enter the code, and open the door?
oh yeah, totally. And look, what are you guys trying to find out? I can maybe like tell you where, like, what you need to look for, because like, look, and he like leans in really close. Not everybody here agrees with what these people are doing.
How do you know that?
Because I don't agree with what these people are doing, man. I've been, me and my family and a bunch of other people, we've been working and everything was fine before the prophet came around, spreading.
What I mean is, how do you know other people don't agree? And how do you know that those people are willing to work with you?
Look, I don't know where you guys come from, but here, community is everything. We've been through the shit before the prophet came and started turning the systems back on. Our families have been surviving with nothing for generations on this fucking metal hunk. And this person is going to come in and then just start killing us and make killing machines. Look, these things just came out of these tubes and just started attacking you. That's, you know, we want to get back on the grid, but we don't want it to happen like this.
Yeah, I could see not wanting a forceful occupation here at your home front. I come from a strong place community too. So how about you help out our small community? Open up those doors. I mean, really what we're looking for is, you know, evidence, data logs, get more of an idea of what, and more importantly, how they're doing whatever they're doing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So what you guys are going to want to do is, I know this is going to sound weird, but you guys are going to need you're going to need to win. And that's the advice that I can tell you. When you get over there, just win, and you'll be able to access the entire database.
Like game or like a war?
Like a lotto? Like a
more like it's more game than war, but the scientists, they'll kind of have you think it's a war. They bunch of fucking assholes.
Yeah, we kind of caught on to that with the whole murder pod thing.
Is it gonna be one of those things like we're clearly in like a lab area and we're gonna go to another place and it's gonna be absolutely not a lab in some sort of fashion? Is that kind of the air of what's ahead of us?
Yeah, so they just like I said, just a few days ago, maybe a week ago or so, they managed to get some data from somewhere to power up at least some of the directors, and they channeled some of that energy over into their lab to So it could be anything.
You said this was 8 days ago?
Yeah.
So Zep, for Booker knowledge, how long abouts have we been since the party?
It's been 8 days.
Cool.
Party?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The party where we all showed up fancy and we got off the elevator and we were in Cipher form.
Right. I mean, the like whole timeline, it could be anything at this point from my perspective. So,
Yeah.
wow. Okay.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's
You guys have been through a lot in 8 days.
We've had a
I
couple.
mean, I'd assume like our first day was like the first mission was day 1, and we're here only on day 8.
I mean, we were all trapped with the program for like 2 weeks, real time, but still
Yeah.
like 2 days.
Right.
So
I mean,
everything's
who knows
relative.
what time is.
That's why I was
Yeah.
trying to reference off that sitcom, because I'm like, it could have been years for all I know
Right.
at this point.
Right.
It's like the Feywilds. Time is irrelevant.
Yep.
Cool. Ugh.
Yeah, some mysterious power drop. That sounds great. And then a bunch of crazy things keep changing and military presence. All right. That tracks, unfortunately. Yeah, you don't mind opening up this door now? I think we should make haste, as they would say.
Like a tree
Oh.
and leaf.
Leaf.
Root on
I love that.
down.
And as he like walks over to the door, he's just like, "What's a tree?"
Oh boy.
Explain it to you if
Okay.
and when we get back.
It
you ever been
produces
Outside?
oxygen.
We've been stuck on a space colony for generations.
You know, upstairs how they had that agricultural
Ants?
site, and they had all of those small organic plants that were producing oxygen and trees are larger, heavier versions of those.
Those things are real.
Big.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was just,
they're
I just,
awesome.
I was just thought something they told that to the kids to give them hope. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, no, there's hundreds, thousands of varieties, all shapes and sizes. Some are bendy, some are real tall, some are only like 10 feet tall. That's small for trees. I could really just
They're
go
easy
in.
to climb.
Yeah,
Super
no,
hard.
there's a lot of them.
Just nodding like
Or
she
super
agrees,
easy
but
to
also
fall out
having
of.
an existential crisis as she realizes she's never actually seen a tree outside of books.
Yeah, no, they're great. They produce shade. You can't
You
get
ever
splinters
commuted
on
from
them.
one place to another?
I mean, we
Ever?
Booker will
We-
definitely take this time to go on like a 4 or 5 minute tangent about trees and types of plants. And I will start to reminisce very quickly about beets and other ground vegetables.
chat. Can you roll me a 1d20 plus 4 right now?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No,
I'm gonna get that many hit points back. That's so sweet of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like,
All 20.
okay, yeah, that's a 20. He's like totally engrossed by what you're saying now that he like has learned that trees are actually real, and just like seems to forget about the door entirely that he was gonna go open for you guys, as he's just like standing there just being like, oh, trees, leaves, photosynthesis. Wait, beets? You mean there's other types of leaf things?
Oh yeah, you got your vegetables. You got your fruits too. Fruits, they tend to be on the sweeter side. You got vegetables, which are real savory and hearty, packed with nutrients. They're actually even good for the soil. See, you can actually get into crop rotation.
Okay, I'm gonna open the door now. and he
But I had some
he,
Stardew Valley knowledge to drop.
he
Later,
walks
Booker.
over
Later.
he walks over to the door, and I can't believe that everybody wanted this over a casino.
Don't
he-
have fancy clothes. The last time we went to a nice place, it was just blood.
Also, they know we're shit at math. Why would they put us in a casino?
Because we're bad at math.
Yeah,
What
'cause you're bad
casinos
at math.
do you go to that aren't actually just old people in pajamas chain smoking. Because I would
in
like
the
to
movies.
As Ulrich goes to
Loyalty.
open the door, I'm just going to turn back to everyone and be like, does anybody need any more? And my fingers will spark with the like little touch of healing magic. Anybody want anything else? Feel good?
Fine.
Everyone's okay? Great. I'll save it for the big one later.
And he punches in a code like beep boop beep beep boop, and the door just starts to whoosh, open, and you guys just hear this like like this carnival music just start blaring through
This
the
is-
door.
Not a theme park.
Swear to fucking God, if there's mirrors in there, I'm just going to shoot them all.
And
Has her
he-
sword
and-
out. She's ready to kill someone.
and he opens up. Look, they scare easily, and this is their world down here. So just remember, just win, and you'll be able to access the database. And he kind of like steps back, and I'm gonna go far away from this place. I feel like you guys aren't very subtle, huh?
Oh, we got past you, didn't we? But like when we are not subtle, we're very not subtle. It's kind of one of those hard and fast or low and steady. There's no in between.
Very
You
much
just
a
gotta-
trade-off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm gonna go. I might actually go on my way out, see if I can learn a little bit from that agricultural exhibit.
It's a good starter. But yeah, just take some of the notes I gave you.
Yep, got him. All right, guys. Good luck. And he
Thanks,
walks
all.
away. And you guys can look. You guys kind of like look through, and you see there's like just this like arcade concourse stretching straight down from the door. It's got all of the games, like all of the carnival games. It's got rigged basketball. It's got the rigged ladders. It's got the rigged throw the ring on the bottles. It's got the rigged throw the ring on the ducks. It's got the rigged throw the baseball at the weighted bowling pins. It's got the throw the dull dart at the balloons. What other carnival games exist?
Anything involving goldfish. The ping pong balls into
Yes.
the
Into the
things that you
pots,
can't
the
get
gold.
in. Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's got the rigged ping pong balls into the goldfish pot
Did you
things.
say rigged basketball shots?
Oh yeah, that was
Yep,
the first one.
Okay.
That's when you spend the most money.
Airsoft shooting gallery.
Oh, yeah.
The pea shooter shit.
Yep.
Well,
Oh,
at
yeah.
Oktoberfest, you get to do that, but with a hand crossbow.
Nice. That's very D&D of them.
That's a great place.
And
Throwing the
more
ring
importantly-
around the bottles.
Oh yeah, definitely there.
Totally.
Hmm.
Uh,
Squirt gun? Didn't we get squirt guns?
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it's got the
Squirt
squirt gun
guns.
race.
Explode
Yeah.
the. Yeah.
The
balloon,
balloons,
yep.
yeah. Oh yeah, and it's got the like roll the ball down the raceway to get it into the numbers to do the race thing.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah,
horse
yeah.
races. Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Mhm.
Right. All the rigged games are here.
Every rigged game.
And you can just like see dudes. There's like probably about like 15 dudes in lab coats just like going to town on these games. Like you can see like two of them are standing like right next to the like throw the ring onto the bottle, obviously talking about like trigonometry, being like, okay, so you bounce it off this bottle, then it lands here, and then it lands on this bottle, and then you get the big prize. And then like a couple of the guys are trying to the basketball shot. You see one of them is like halfway up the ladder. It's doing the like thing. Then he like catches himself and like does like another one.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys do?
I think I could. My family actually hosted one of these one year.
Yo, Dog burn. I'm 18 now. Who wants to get naughty with this legal boy? Let's go.
Oh, wow. There it is.
Let's
Beautiful.
go, dude. Thank you for the 18 months, man. You're a legend.
Oh, this is weird. Okay. Nope, never mind. Gonna wait on that.
Yeah. So my family hosted one of these, and we had a lot of time to poke around. And yeah, it's not so much that they're unwinnable. It's just, you know, you always got to put the odds in favor of the house. Personally, I think my best chance would be probably knocking over the weighted bottles. That's the thing, is they give you a slightly lighter than average ball and give you slightly heavier than what they appear targets. So you think you can do it, you can't, or not as easily. Someone can.
So it's just like in video games where the random number generator isn't random and it's weighted in favor of the boss. Yes.
Yeah. So you
Right.
know when people update their games and they're like, we made it harder, but really what they did is they just added a bunch of hit points onto something. It's basically that. It's the exact same, but it's technically harder than you think. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. We can work with that. We can work
Yeah.
around that.
So I think we can just kind of skew everything back to us a little bit.
Do we need to try to pretend that we're them, or should we just show up and say like,
I mean, I don't see 4
We
lab
got the-
coats laying around anywhere.
that's I might be able to get around that. That's why I'm asking.
You get us all around that?
I'm trying to figure that out. I've never tried before. Is the thing. So I have to see. I can get me around that potentially, but that might be enough of an in.
How long does a disguise kit take to work?
That's the thing. Because you and I
Yeah.
both have disguise kits. I think it takes
That's what I'm
10
asking.
minutes. It takes between 10 minutes and an hour to do a successful disguise. But I also have disguise self as a spell. I think it only applies to me.
Yeah.
I think I can really cast it on myself.
Yep. Yeah, so it would probably be like, 10 minutes, but you would have to like get some, you would have to get some material to like make a lab coat, just because you
Right.
don't have like
Right.
white lab coat fabric in your pocket.
Are you sure? Let me check my inventory.
This here says I have all makings of any costume I'll ever need ever. So,
Wow.
I mean, it's in
Thanks,
the player's
D&D.
handbook. So, you know, yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
What do you want me to do here?
It's
Yeah,
I guess it's just true.
Sorry, how many
Couch cosmetics
people did you
paradigm
say were in
small
this
props.
room? Like 20?
15.
15, okay. I still can't quite get that. Okay.
Do they happen to be in a line within 100 feet of each other?
They're kind of scattered. I mean, there's basically
Oh my
2
God.
lines. Because
I guess 2
they're
spells in a turn. That's fine. I'm saying that more as a joke. I don't want to have to completely
Let's-
destroy all of them.
Let's just go with general persuasion to start with, and only fight them if we have to. These seem like random noobs.
Yeah, look, you both got the billowy cloaks. Let's just have you both be higher ranking scientists working on the other mechanical division of super soldiers. 10 and I mean, we look intimidating enough with our... Oh god, I got a chip here. I'm just gonna post it out.
Nox, do you have anything that looks like a remotely official patch or insignia? Doesn't matter what it is of.
I can cut you a patch out of using my.
No,
I don't know,
I've got
maybe.
something, and I whip out like my cosplay badge of like generic internet whatever faction that I play in Space WoW, and just slap it on my chest. No, it literally doesn't matter. Just anything that looks like an official insignia.
You mind if I take a look at that? I just want to make sure I match. And yeah, I'll grab like some sort of like twisted knot or like shape out of the emblem and go ahead and just like spray paint it onto my chest plate. Just to add some consistency. Because I didn't give away all my spray paint to that weird tint.
That is correct. You did not.
I'm going to take a much simpler, sneaky approach and just fall back into the shadows. And I am going to try and stealth my way through all of this.
Yep.
Valid.
Yeah, and you kind of like slink back and become one with the shadows. We'll make a stealth roll later for you.
Yeah. That is my intent.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just straight up gonna emblazon a bright blue insignia that matches like one of the shapes inside of that insignia just on my chest. Get some appropriate branding. And I'll look at 10 and be like, I got some copper if you'd like one. I can also do it not as big as this.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'll like click over the nozzle down to like one of like the more like ballpoint style ones and just do like a very like a much smaller, more subtle one like on her shoulder.
Perfect. Love it.
And it looks pretty good. Yeah, you guys are cosplayed up into official looking insignias, and
Well,
Nox is in the shadows.
And as we kind of walk in, and I just kind of acknowledge that Nox is fading into the shadows, that's fine. I'm gonna just pat Booker on the shoulder and give him a little bit of guidance for the next minute, because he's got a high charisma, so if we need to charm our way out of this, he's my man. And I'm gonna head to whatever game is empty but seems like a viable option that we might have a chance at. So particularly if there's any of the like knock things down or shoot them over type.
Yeah,
things like
I'm
what
definitely
Booker
looking
suggested.
for the knock over the bottles. I think my catapult spell will come in handy there.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you definitely find there's 100% a knock over the bottles thing that is unoccupied.
Cool, we will head to that.
Yep, and then you, as soon as you walk up, you just hear just the like most cliche, just like shit intercom, just like start up, and it's just like, knock over the bottles, come on, try your luck. I think you can do it. You can just step on up. You win the big prize. I'll go.
Hurry, but for your safety.
Yeah. And it's just that. Ugh, I cringe every time I hear those like carnival like mic systems.
Yep.
But it is
Because of the mic system.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, I good on them for trying to make a buck off of dumb people. That's just smart, but they could at least have a better PA.
For real though.
With all those dollars they made off dumb people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Fact. Yeah, I'm gonna defer to like Booker and 10 to play the game, and I'm gonna kind of keep an eye on the other people in the room, and as much as I am able to, Nox, to make sure that if he needs an assist, I can give him one. I'm assuming, Nox, that you're looking for like the next door out or whatever.
I'm just kind of trailing, like slinking around and behind the various games.
Okay.
And trailing you guys. Actually, I think what I'm really doing is like guarding over you, like Overwatch on you guys. Like if shit goes bad, then I'll come back out from the shadows.
Okay.
In that case, I will look for the exit escape.
Yeah, so you, as you're kind of like, as 10 and Booker kind of walk up to the game, you kind of like start looking around for an exit escape. Nox, you notice actually, and I'm not even gonna make you roll just because you were already backed and saying you were overwatching. you notice like a group of 4 scientists are kind of like probably about like 100 feet away, and they're whispering excitedly and like pointing over at Booker 10 and Fiona. And then, you know, after probably about 15 seconds of excited whispering, like 2 of them just like stand up straight, like button their coats, start smiling, and start walking over. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not going to do anything.
Yeah, totally.
I'm just gonna the look on Nox's face is literally this.
It's fine. Someone has to be able to get a surprise round.
Yeah. Well, they're not coming to attack you. They're scientists. They're
here to study us.
That's
That's worse.
I mean, you
I've
called
seen
them
that
random
episode of
noobs.
Star Trek.
It's fine.
Yeah, and they kind of and they walk up, and they kind of like walk up to you, Fiona, just because you're a little bit farther away, and they say, I didn't know that we were far enough to have to make people here. Where how do you feel?
No, I'm the escort. I'm just making sure that they fulfill the program.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you guys aren't. You can observe, please, but from a distance. I mean, I think this is a bit above your clearance.
It's early stages. I'm sorry. Did they not send you the memo? Should have gone around to all the departments. I'm so sorry. I didn't. This was my time slot. They told me I was supposed to come up here.
Wow, and he looks at the other scientist. Wait, Zane, I didn't realize that we had already advanced into getting AI in here. This is cool. Hey, do you guys think do you want to what do you think? Think you can beat me?
Would you like to play against these gentlemen? It's up to you. I know
yeah, two versus 2 seems perfectly adequate. I mean, it's we're here to test.
Yeah, this is all it's all educational. The more practice they get, the better, right?
Oh yeah, totally. Look, this is gonna be great. It's like, is this, and he keeps looking at his partner Zane. Zane, like, is this the power of that data you were getting from Saffron's Edge? Is this what it can do? And Zane just kind of like looks at him. I don't know. Should we be talking?
Are you with the Saffron's Edge program too?
The power supply that came through 8 days ago.
Yeah. Are you guys part of that? Did you guys come here on that?
We're aware of the procedures, and yeah, it part of the reason why we're here. It's a pretty complicated test. A lot of the details are a little hush hush.
Okay. And why don't you roll me a persuasion to see if he's gonna, to see how much he's gonna spill the beans for.
What does guidance give me again?
A +4 to
just a straight +4 or a D4?
A D4 roll to. Sorry, I'm trying to double check it. To a ability check of your choice.
So charisma, and then I get to add my persuasion. So yeah, that is going to be a 27 from me, dog.
Yikes. Chat,
yeah,
why
use
don't you
that
roll
one.
me a 1d20 +5? Nat 20. Yay.
Now one.
That is
A modest roll.
That is not gonna do
Respectable.
it.
But not enough.
And he just like he kind of looks at you and he's like, look, look, wait, are you, did they send you guys to help? Like what? I know, I know we've been asking.
Did you not hear about the subsidiary program on Aurora 17? We're from there. I know it's very hush hush.
We're here to participate.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, so the way that it's been working is that they, we don't know a lot about what's happening. So what we're doing here, and why we made the request to get the energy from Saffron's Edge, and from whatever the fuck what's the Siphon program?
I believe that's correct.
That's yeah.
Yeah, it's something like either Siphon.
Siphon. That's the one with
the funnel. Yeah, it's something to do with liquid.
Yeah, that's what we've been working with as well.
Yeah, so the Siphons, they've been delivering data packages to us. About once a day now. And that's how we got all this stuff up and running.
And they are coming in consistently for you. I know that supply was in question at the original.
Well, they've been coming in consistently, but just in the last day or so, they stopped.
It's a pity. Yeah, we were having trouble in our receipt location, which is why they moved us here.
Nox, let's get a perception check, please.
Okay. That's an improved score from last time.
Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 6, please?
What?
Oh, I won. I got a 15.
9.
Well done.
Yeah, so Nox, you can kind of start seeing just the like kind of the virtual sunlight. You can see it kind of like start to like flicker a little bit, almost like there's something like going on in the program. It's like it's very subtle.
Okay.
And
Two black
it's like
cats
it's
walk
like
past you.
yeah, it's like glitch in the Matrix type shit.
Yeah. How can I make eye contact with one of you if I've been disappeared?
I'm watching for you, so you can try to make contact with me because I am actively looking for you.
Shoot her with an arrow to get her attention.
I mean, depending on how Zepp wants to play that, but like I am actively trying to pay attention to you.
I like the wink approach.
Just out of the darkness.
Out of the shadows.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna assume there's like a bush or something near me, right?
Or we just talked to someone who's never seen a tree.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
It's mainly it's dirt. It's like a dirt carnival concourse.
Okay. But I'm like amongst the
There's an inflatable tube,
like-
man.
wacky waving.
It'll be fun to
food.
hide behind. You gotta
I'm
keep
like-
moving.
I'm behind like a bunch of the different games, right?
Yeah. You can be back a house for sure.
Okay. But all of the games have attendance.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's what I'd like to do. I'd like to sneak up to the side of the basketball game and steal one of the basketballs and just throw it into the air and then sneak back into the shadows. So like, but what I want it to be such that like the attendant like doesn't see me and gets freaked out at this.
Yeah, roll a stealth check. Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 6.
Sky hook going on.
I am anticipating an overwhelming victory for Nox here.
Yeah, 21.
That's so low.
I won't tease the bot now.
So yeah, so like I want to sneak up to the basketballs and like throw it and make it almost appear like if the attendant saw it out of the corner of his hands, as though it like just came out of nowhere. Like a really crazy wind draft came and caught the ball perfectly and shot it into the air, and I disappeared just far enough for me to only make eye contact with Fiona. I almost said Lucy, and then I almost said Charlie. I've been having a very weird couple of days there.
All my characters are the same characters, but also completely different characters, so it's fine. Yeah, no, I'm watching for you. So if I see the basketball, I will definitely like look in that general direction and be watching for a signal from you.
And then I'm going to gesture towards the eyes and then towards the sun. Like, watch the sun. They can see something's wrong, you know?
I will just nod
Directly
and then
at the sun.
Yeah. I will nod and then I will casually like lean against whatever structure is nearest to me to be able to do that, and like do a like neck crack that will allow me to kind of take a glance at where things are at.
Yeah, and so you lean against like a tent pole and you kind of look up and kind of see, and you definitely see the same thing that Nox has noticed, in that like the sun is like, you see it like, and you probably catch the tail end of it where you probably just catch like two flickers, just like flick flick, and then it brightens back up, and the scientist turns to you, 10. Hey, so what do you say? You want to give it a go? Look, we don't get a lot of breaks, and it was like awesome that this concourse thing appeared. Like we don't even have to pay.
Yeah, I mean, why not, right?
Yeah, let's do it. And he like and he grabs a ball. All right, after you.
This the thing.
Yeah, roll me a 1d20 and add either your strength, or it'll be a dex. And
Yes.
yeah, and add your dex.
If I can, to assist this, I would like to use Mage Hand to go to the other side of the balls, or of the bottles, so that way when the ball is thrown, the hand will then just start trying to slap everything down.
Yeah, so why don't you roll with advantage as he then kind of like takes his and throws it. Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 4, please? And we're gonna say whoever wins this is gonna take it. 16, kind of respectable.
Right. Playing with advantage.
With advantage.
Advantage.
Get the wrong
First
person
is
guidance.
First one is a 14. Second one is a 13.
Yikes.
Means
And he-
Dex is not my strongest suit, and I almost put an extra point in that last time. What's wrong with me?
You never know when you're gonna need to play a carnival game. What can I say?
Yeah, who'd have thunk Dex was what I was going to need for this particular scenario.
and he kind of he manages to just like, he throws a zinger and knocks him down. And Mark, the bottles on your side with your mage hand, they were very heavy. Like you managed to like help get one down, but what you thought was supposed to just be like a it is not. It is.
Got it.
There's something weird going on here.
I can't knock them over without clearly seeing that something's amiss.
Yes.
Got it.
Exactly. And he kind of like, and he looks and he says, I took you for someone who would just be throwing zingers. I mean, I have been practicing for the last like 4 hours, but.
Well, I haven't. Let me stretch. Let me get this going. Okay.
I mean, we are here for basic testing. Is it my turn to initiate?
No.
After you.
Hello, old people. Hey, Bubiki.
And wait, who said no? Was that Fiona?
Yeah.
Or was it?
Yes, that was
No.
Fiona.
No,
She said no.
No, I said they're new.
Oh,
Oh.
I
we heard was
I thought you
no.
were like,
I was like,
yeah,
I'm
I thought you were like, no.
And he was
No,
just
no.
like, okay,
No.
I guess not.
Get some cotton candy.
I'm playing the game that I'm supervising them, so I'm going to try to dismiss any failures of them as like we're still in testing. Wink.
And he says, okay, look, why don't
Fail with
And-
myself.
hey metal guy, why don't you come over here and why don't you give it a shot too? We'll all do it. This is we're basically coworkers now, right? Look, right?
Sure. Initiate test level 1. I'll go ahead and just put the ball in my hand, and then I'll put my other hand behind it, and then I'll just cast
it's
level 1 catapult and just shoot the ball at the stack of bottles. You want to call them cups, and I'm like, no, they're heavier than that.
Okay, yeah. Why don't you roll an attack roll on that? And 10, do you want to huck another carnival ball?
Yes. Yes, I do.
How much time has elapsed since we've been at this stand?
It's probably been like 4 minutes now.
Great, so my guidance has expired, so I'm gonna walk over to 10 and just pat her and be like, I believe in you, and she's gonna get guidance this time, because the guidance only lasts a minute.
Got it.
Does guidance do?
A D4.
You can add a
4.
plus 1d4 to your roll, if you would like.
I got a 22 on my roll, Zep.
Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 5, please? What did you roll, 10?
With guidance, I have a non-natural 20.
Yo, let's go. And I think that I'm gonna give it to you guys as you both as the catapult like just rockets and just smashes the bottles away easily. And 10, I think that you managed to like just beat the guy. And he kind of like looks down and I really thought I was gonna do better. Look, what are they look? What do you guys know about like do you guys travel in the director?
Been around.
Okay.
Sometimes.
Yeah, no, they look, hey, this is okay. I guess I gotta, and his wristband kind of like starts buzzing, and you can hear it. And he looks down. Look, we gotta go, but hey, it was really awesome to meet you guys. Look, do you know anything about like creating like sentient things out of nothing? The project they have us working on is like we're trying to take energy or data, or it might even be like, it seems like old programs that had some kind of like AI or sentience, and then inject them into things. You guys
I
seem to
mean,
just-
we've had some cursory experiences with it. If we could get a copy of your research or notes, we could circle back after the clock and maybe hash some things out. You said you have to leave, so I don't assume you can stay and
yeah,
have a
no,
discourse.
just check. Just just ask the attendants. They're the terminals. It's every time this room takes a different form, the terminals turn into different. You guys,
We know
you
the
guys
protocols.
No, of
you guys
course,
know
of
this, right? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, we're very used to that.
yeah. Why don't just head over there and just all right. I gotta go. See you later, guys. And he walks off. And as you kind of like look back around, you notice that he was the last one of the scientists here. As he kind of like walks back to the end, and he opens a door that wasn't there until he opened it. It was like right at like the end, like halfway down the concourse. He just like grabbed an invisible door handle and pulled it back and just walked out.
Oh, I hate that.
Oh boy.
Are any of us close enough to like run through that door or wedge something in that door?
Yeah, I mean, you guys, it doesn't close. It definitely does not close quickly. I think that someone could probably make a dash for it.
Cool. I'll make a dash for it.
All right. The way that he opened it, did he just kind of like pop it, like tap a wall, and it kind of appeared, or was it just like magically there was a handle?
He just reached out and grabbed a handle that it looked like he knew where it was and pulled the door open.
Because he won a game.
Dangerous game of all.
I hate this. Yep. I'll run up and try to like literally just like do the bare minimum, like wedge my foot in it to keep it from shutting.
Yep. Yeah. You totally managed to wedge your foot in there, hold the door, and you can, as you're like holding the door, you can see that at this side of the room is like it's like more of like a screen that is like that is the wall. Like you get to the door and you can see that there's a wall there, but it's just like it has the picture of the perspective of the rest of the arcade.
Well, I will catch it to keep it just like barely cracked, but hopefully not super noticeable that it's still open.
Totally. And what is everyone else by the ball throwing game doing?
I want to find one of those attendant consoles to interact with and try and get a copy of all of their notes and any of their data about creating these sentient creatures. I assume they're talking about the silvery goo.
And like as you like look around, there's a stuffed animal being shoved in your face by the attendant who was operating the game, and it's just like,
Take your prize! And you got the prize, here you go. Take the prize, you got them. You want to upgrade to a big one? You gotta win 3 more times.
I'll definitely take the bear. And does this have all of the information that we were talking about with our compatriot beforehand?
sentient structures, data coming from Saffron's Edge, the path that data took. Yes, no, we have it. This is a reverse engineer of everything you need to get back to the source.
Thank you kindly. And yeah, I'll go ahead and just pop open like one of my side plates, shove I'm going to say it's just a pink teddy bear inside that panel and just kind of get it cinched away.
Mm-hmm.
And from the opposite direction the scientist went, probably like the other down the line of games, is there any sort of exit or pathway down at the other end by chance? For us to go deeper.
So it's basically you just see the still open door that goes back into the lab, and then there's the door that Fiona has propped open.
Yeah, I'll just turn to 10. I think we got what we need to reverse engineer back some of the things that they were discussing. I think we tally ho.
Definitely.
At this time, I'm going to go ahead and check my watch communicator thing as well and see if I can get any sort of connection with anyone on the Kingfisher, Agent 3, if any sort of signal comes through.
Oh, why don't you make an Arcana check?
Arcana?
A technology check? A chat. Can you roll me a 1d20 plus 5, please? Yikes. Yikes.
Oh, okay.
I got a 17.
Ooh, you know everything.
Let's get some Chris in the chat. So what exactly are you trying to do here?
I'm just seeing if I can make a connection. Really, I'm just trying to get in touch with, I think Agent 3 was the last one I had talked to through the communicator. But yeah, just trying to get some sort of connection check-in of be like, we've got some data accrued of energy transference from Saffron's Edge to AuroraZero, as well as information on those strange slime silver creatures that we've encountered now twice. Do you copy?
Yeah. No, I'm here. I've been hearing everything. I heard you win the thing. That was really good. You're pretty good at that, by the way. But look, that's all well and good that you have that stuff, but there's some like weird anomalies coming in on the research facility. Look, I think that we've dealt with this before, but just we gotta get out of here. We gotta figure out. We gotta get back to Saffron Jeds to stop this data transfer.
We might need to go over this data, but they did say that there was an interruptance in the data transfer yesterday, maybe a day ago. It could have been when we encountered those other ciphers from Saffron's Edge.
Yeah, no, that would definitely track that they have more than one team trying to farm this data to get back here. Look, what exactly are they making down there?
They're trying to make anything. I mean, they're taking pools of liquid metal and turning them into giant alligators, cyborg men, abominations when they don't really come out well done. So, and there's a lot of bats. So, I mean, the potential's hundreds, if not thousands, with what we've seen. Who knows what else we got down here?
Look, just get back to the ship and hurry. Look, we can debrief and figure out the plan and how best to, take down the Saffron's Edge, take down the Cipher program, whatever we need to do. But we can't do that unless you guys are here on the ship.
Well, how gracefully should we be exiting? You're talking about anomalies. Is this a turn and burn?
It's just get back here as quickly as possible. We're leaving this place. Look, if it is how they say that it is, and there's a way to get here without space travel, then we don't even need the ship after we get off this place.
All right, we're on our way back. How's Dithy doing?
Dithy?
Dithy was sent back. Oh shit!
She's
2 hours
you.
ago. No. Dithy was placed in a secure vehicle and sent back to the docks.
Wait, she hasn't. Wait, and then and you hear just this opening, this whooshing whoosh of a door opening. I'm back. She just walked in. Wait, how long ago did you send her back?
shit, like hour and a half, 2 hours ago. She should have been about a 20-minute ride away. Find out as much information as you can, but be subtle.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, we're on the same page. No, this is not right.
If you get a chance, look into her eyes and see what you see.
What am I looking for?
You'll recognize it if you see it.
Okay. Look, just guys, just get back here and just good luck. I'm not going to say that the fate of the world rides on this, but
which one?
Really sorry.
I'll hang up on him.
got him. Last laugh.
Booker, what's the word?
We're trying to set sail. Apparently, there's a bunch of voodoo shit down here, and it's sounding like Drax has heard everything that we heard down here. So, it sounds like it's now just get out of Dodge and get back to Saffron's Edge. And if we can trace whatever connection they have, we might not even need a ship to make the jump.
Going back. That's the plan. We're going back.
Hey, I mean, I think we might want to take what we can out of here and or just fucking leave it burning. But, we got data,
Do we
got
even know
information.
what we're going?
I think we're going back to disrupt whatever is powering whatever this facility is. I mean, it seems, massive, ever-changing. I could see disrupting
So we
the,
don't really
supply
know what
lines.
we're going back to.
Yeah, that's kind of been our story.
Whose directive are we following exactly? Who did you just talk to?
I assume that was Brax?
It's Agent 3.
That was Agent 3?
Fuck her. I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
Yeah, but I wouldn't mind being our habitat versus this habitat.
I don't.
I mean, on
I'll
the
do
way,
whatever
you want to try and
do, but
I'm-
I don't.
Where else would we do though?
I think on our way back, we take a pit stop and try to analyze this data ourselves. I mean, we've all voiced mistrust about Agent 3, so let's get our own interpretation of this information before she explains it to us.
Look, I grew up on Saffron's Edge. I've lived there my entire life, and I just in the last 2 weeks have been told that it's a lie, that everything there is a lie, and this is what's real. I'll go with you because I don't want to go alone, but I don't like where this is going.
Knox, you around?
Nox just appears right behind Booker.
God damn it! I fucking. What do you think?
I think
And
For a
I think we
long
would have
time,
slowly made it towards the door so we can have this conversation with Fiona.
I think up to this point my goals have aligned with Agent 3, but I'm losing sight of that, so I'll follow you guys.
Look, whatever's real, whatever the good guys or the bad guys are, I got family back on Saffron's Edge. And you know what? If they need to be woken up, if we need to go back to sleep, I want what's best for them. And everything I'm seeing, stuff's gonna have to change before it gets better.
Much is at least true.
I mean, the fact that we've had, former colleagues come after us either means we're barking up the right trees or barking up exactly the wrong trees, but either way, someone don't like the barking.
You guys
You've all
start
had my
hearing
back
this.
more than anyone else. No, go ahead. Please go ahead.
you guys start hearing just this humming almost. It's a hum, and then it kind of grows into a rumble coming from above you. It's not like rumbling as in this whole place is caving in, but there's definitely something happening upstairs.
Shall we investigate?
I think we have a
what
choice.
We do.
I think we pop on through the door Fiona has her foot in.
Yeah, I'll
And-
kick it open and let everybody through.
Yeah, and you get to is what is a small little atrium and flanked by a single elevator. And the doors to the elevator are wide open.
Shall we?
Yeah, fingers crossed for an up button.
That's the only button that's in there. It's just it's like a triple wide button that just has an up arrow on it.
Like the other one that had the triple wide with the down.
Yep, exactly.
Great. Full circle, guys.
Yeah.
Nothing bad could happen now. I'll get in and press the button.
Yep.
And
we implode and we start a new game.
yep, and everybody's dead.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Told you we were
You
going to
did
like
it, Chad.
and
It doesn't count when it's a mechanic.
and as you guys
That
are
could have been torture chamber.
God, did that win?
Yes, it did.
And
Thanks, everyone. Your
as you guys
participation.
spend about 10 minutes, your ears are popping as you guys are just rushing upwards, just like your ears just they get really painful, and they pop, and then you're like, oh, I'm so glad that's over. And then they start getting pressure again, and then they pop again, like probably like 3 or 4 times. It's awful. Like it shit hurts.
Man.
And you guys finally get back up to what was once a wonderful science center where people took Tinder dates, and old money also went there on dates as well. Apparently,
So a Tinder date.
Science
Yeah.
Date Central.
Yeah, like that's where like old money takes their Ashley Madsen experiences. Like,
Yikes.
We're going to learn about science, something neither of us has been exposed to.
Yeah, exactly. And as you guys open this music is like way too happy for this.
Yep.
As you guys
Be happy.
as you guys step out of the elevator, there it is. It's dark, and you see ahead of you just there's the light kind of bouncing off of the ceiling from torches. And as you kind of get out of the elevator, you kind of like look around, and gone are the rooms of science, learning, discovery, and intelligence, and replaced there are just devices of pain, of torture, of suffering. You see the older couple who bonk you, which one of you guys
me.
was talking to them? Yeah, that was Fiona.
I pickpocketed them. Yeah.
You
I gave the young
You
kid
see-
spray paint.
yep, you see them
Never forget.
chained together on just one giant rack that is slowly pulling them apart by them pulling each other apart. And you just hear,
Flashbacks to a character that is not this character.
and in another room, Booker and Nox, you see an Iron Maiden that's closed, and you just hear some whispers from it. And as you look through just the open slot where you can still see the dying eyes of a young person that you tried to swindle out of their tickets, and you can see the life just slowly drain out of those eyes. You see two forms silhouetted against the flame that is leading towards the exit. They are one kind of shorter form and one form a little bit taller with a glowing red double-bladed sword. And I'm gonna need you guys to roll initiative.
Hate that we can
Sounds
only see
about
2
Shit.
of them.
Right.
I'm gonna need a drink.
Didn't even have a chance. Okay.
4.
Oh.
17.
So we have 4 for Booker, 17 for Fiona.
It has 20.
10, 20.
Yes.
Hi, Nox.
27. 27.
Did you roll a nat 20? You
No, I rolled a 19.
have a +8 initiative?
So much for potential.
Because I get a +5 for assassinate
Mm.
to an.
Right.
Oh no, not for assassinate. For what is the other feat that I took? It's like one of the first ones I
Alertness?
took. Yeah, alert.
Oh.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Alert. Yeah.
Mm, mhm.
+5 initiative, but I can never be surprised as long as I'm conscious.
Hey.
And creatures don't get advantage on attack rolls against me as a result of being unseen
Okay.
by me.
Good to know.
Guys, those are friendly images on the board.
I actually
It's fine.
never said that I took this feat for the sheer purpose of wanting to like absolutely wreck you when you were like, and you were surprised, and I'm like, no, I'm not.
No, I'm not, motherfucker!
I'm trying so hard to find the clip from last season where we were in a torture chamber and I can't find it. I'll get
I
there.
do
It's fine.
remember it.
Don't mind.
Chat loves
It's
taking
a-
us to torture chambers.
Yep, it's in the roll. I just haven't found it yet. It's fine. I'll find it later. NBD.
So Nox, there are various devices of torture all around you, all sinister, and a bunch of torches lighting this room, and there are the 2 silhouetted figures that look kind of like Booker and 10 between you and the exit of this room.
Kind of, sort of.
So you're seeing torture devices like rigged basketball, horse races, ring toss.
Yeah, exactly like that.
All of the carnival games, except they all now have spikes and the guns are real. Like,
We can work with that.
Okay. I'm going to fire 2 arrows at one at each enemy.
enemy.
Enemy. Oh, that's 2 24s.
To which enemy are you targeting?
1 for each.
Okay, 24 hits.
For both? Okay.
Let me check.
If they have the same
24
armor class, yes.
Yes.
Okay. And then they're both surprised, right?
I would say that they probably are not surprised as they were expecting you. But they have not taken a turn.
Ah, okay.
Gross.
Yep.
That is fine. I did not realize that they were expecting. I thought they had not seen us yet.
Oh no, this is very much the like anime showdown of you guys coming out of the elevator and seeing all these torture things around you, and then seeing the like in the distance
Copy.
the like silhouette of the 2 guys waiting to like smiling, waiting to kill you.
Got it.
We're back to everything just being eyes. Dude,
There's only
Yeah,
2 of them.
exactly.
We're fine.
that's brave words you just said.
I get advantage on anything that hasn't taken an attack yet,
Totally.
right? So can I
Yep.
just
Oh, yeah.
roll for
Yep.
criticals? Okay, well they both hit, but no criticals. All right. Dope. Sick with it, bro.
I'm just gonna grab some various torture devices that I find pictures of. Throw them around.
Nice. Ooh, that one got bigger. Oh, it's got a little heart on it, Zeb.
Hashtag
Since
no
I have
bueno.
advantage on the roll, I get sneak attack, so I will apply sneak attack to one of these. Wow, that is some fuckery. That is a great sneak attack. Okay. Okay, here's my totals. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, so 28 to this guy.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. 27 to this guy.
Okay.
And 11 to this.
All right. Done.
And I'm going to I'm going to expend a superiority die and add 5 to the to this guy who took the 11. And now the next person who attacks Evil 10 gets advantage. And then I am going to move this way and hide.
You're gonna hide behind this rack right here.
Yeah. So it should be 28 and 16, right?
Yep.
So. And Evil 10 has advantage, or the next person who attacks them has advantage on Evil 10.
Nox, can you make a stealth check, please, as Evil 10 runs forward?
Oh, natural 20. So I get a 30 total.
Let's fucking go. She will not see you.
And she trips, and I trap her into the torture device. Oh, what?
Dead forever.
Nailed it. And she kind of looks down, and she holds up her hand and just like blows like a kiss right at you, 10, as she casts Produce Flame.
I bet she does. Does she make it? Because I don't think she's in range.
What is
When 10 wants to get saucy with 10.
That'd be 30 feet, friend.
Oh shit, that's 30 feet. God damn, you can pull that math out when it matters.
That was not math, it's measuring.
It's like
Because you know my intent for the next round, or then my first attack. So I did need to check to see exactly how far away she is from.
Yeah. So let's. She can't really do that much.
It really sucks being at range for her.
You can throw fire, which won't do
You can throw
much.
fire at me, which I am resistant to.
Hey.
Isn't it fun fighting yourself?
It's gonna be in a second.
I love it. I hate it.
This is why I'm so glad I have a high wisdom.
And that is going to be her turn. She is not going to move forward anymore. Good 10. It is your turn.
Wait, I'm gonna run up and attack her.
Got her.
Okay, you have you have a 30-foot movement that'll put you right there.
I know. Yeah, which is fine because that puts me within 20 feet of her. Which I can go so fast.
Yeah, it's like, and now I can produce flame.
I too can do that.
Hey.
That would be an unnatural 20 to hit my doppelganger.
An unnatural 20?
Unnatural 20.
Yeah, that is a hit.
This will be disappointingly less effective than I want it to be, but that's fine. That's 14 damage.
So So that'll be 7 because we are resistant to fire damage.
Oh, this die out. Yes, we are resistant to fire.
Womp womp.
Womp.
That's 7.
Yeah.
Fiona, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'll bet it is. Oh, lovely. Great. Let me double check one thing real fast. Excellent. All right. I am going to make everybody angry. And I will summon my spiritual weapon as my bonus action above Doppel 10.
Doppel 10.
Doppel 10.
I'm pretty sure it would be -10.
Nega 10. There we go. That's fine.
Yo.
Hey. I love it.
That is almost certainly going to hit. Let me find my Oh yeah, that's a 26 to hit.
That is a hit.
Great. Gonna do this to save everybody the pain. Yeah. That hits her for, ironically, 10 damage.
I love it.
Ba-bump.
To it.
And then I am going to fire 3 Eldritch Blasts, because that's how many I get. I'm going to fire 1 at Doppel 10 and 2 at Doppel Booker. Doppel 10 goes for 21.
That's a hit.
Doppel Booker goes for a 14 and a 23.
Doppel, the 14 I believe misses. Yep, and but the 23 hits.
Cool. Let me see, what is my actual... Great, it hits Doppel 10 for 4 and Doppel Booker for 6.
4
and then I'll go ahead and take some movement and just kind of dodge over here. Behind this rack, I assume it is?
Yep.
Cool.
That's a nice rack.
It's a nice rack.
10. Why don't you give me a perception check? And chat, why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 10, please?
Well, I got a nat 20. So
What?
No! God.
No, we're trying to use Nox against everybody, and now we can't because you're going to see him. Okay.
Oh, sorry, I saw him, which is very good because what did you say? Perception?
Yeah.
My perception is
Rough.
but it doesn't matter.
God damn it. Yeah, so you are no longer surprised. You have taken a turn. And Nox... I see that smile, Nestor. And Nox is gonna come out and evil Nox you see him sneaking up on the shadow, like he almost got to you as he was gonna stab you with his short sword, but you managed to see him. Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 8, please?
All those abilities, huh? And you couldn't muster a hit, huh? Is that
Look, dude, I ain't you, okay? What can I say?
The imitation is never as good as the original.
It's true.
To be fair, I completely missed that there was a Nega Nox in the mix because I can't count apparently. So sorry, my bad.
I definitely
no,
loudly
I think he
stated
was
we're
there
fine. There's
until-
only 2.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he wasn't there until right now. So you didn't miss
Oh.
anything.
Great, that
We've
makes
only
me
had
feel
2 of
significantly
us.
better.
The
he's
There's
stealthy
probably
boy.
a you lurking somewhere as well.
God, I hope not. I haven't failed any rolls yet.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I
bonus
failed the
action.
most rolls.
Yeah, because I don't have sneak attack, right? It's not. And help me out here, Nestor, because there's like literally essays worth of like shit to read here.
You don't have sneak attack because an ally isn't within
Yep.
5 feet, and you didn't get the drop.
and you don't have an advantage on the draw on the
Like,
and you don't have
correct.
advantage on the
So it's just straight attacks, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So that was a holy fuck. That was a crit. Was there a roll before Warp Bob did? No.
Was it?
Oh fuck! There really.
That'd be a
wasn't.
negative, sir.
All that reading for nothing.
Negatory.
Oh yikes! Yeah. Nestor, what? How would Nox fail this?
Did he just miss the drop on his mark?
He missed the drop
Is
of
that
the mark.
trying to talk to a
and-
teenager?
And yeah, so
That's
he,
how it
so-
starts, right? You Nox like tried to make the attack on 10 sneaky and didn't make it, right?
yeah. So so 10 already saw him sneaking up, and then Nox critically failed his attack roll.
Right. But what I'm
Yeah.
saying is, like, where did he come from? Did he jump down from a rafter? Did he come out of the shadows? Did he pop up from the floor?
Yeah, I think he was probably like lurking up in the ceiling, and was like trying to like get the drop on 10.
Oh, that's exactly what happened then. He falls from the rafters and it comes down sneaky and like basically hurts himself when he lands and stabs himself in the leg accidentally because he's wielded his sword stupid.
Yeah, chat. Why don't you roll me a 1d6?
Honk.
If anyone knows how to play a failure me, it's me.
It's Nestor from last episode.
Right.
Oh no.
I remember that one time. Never mind.
And that's going to be 4 piercing damage that Nox does to himself, and Evil Nox does to himself, and he will not get his second attack because fuck him.
Broke his own ankles.
Yeah,
Because I'm done with this.
because fuck him. All right, let's move on to someone who isn't going to miss their attacks. And you know that you know I'm going for, if I'm going to get one action right here, you know I'm taking it, Bonk. You know what I'm doing.
Oh, I for sure know what you're about to do.
It says Nox. So Nox, why don't you make a stealth check, because you are already hidden, right? Is that?
Yep.
Yep, because you already went, so you hid.
What? I got a natural 20 on the last one.
Can you make another stealth check?
Yep, 26.
As Evil Booker is scanning the room to try and see you. Chat, can you roll me a 1d8 plus, or sorry, a 1d20 plus 8, please, or plus 5? No, plus. The fuck? Plus 2. It's plus 2.
The fuck is perception? Yeah.
That's hard.
That's a 3 plus 2. That's a 5. Yeah, Booker don't see too well.
Fact.
Fair.
So he does not see. He does not see Nox as he is about to make this move, and he walks forward and his like and the arm and his hand kind of just like the armor kind of pulls away to reveal just like a blaster, and he points it right at you, 10 10 and actually Fiona, did you actually do a hide action, or are you just behind cover?
I didn't officially make a hide action. I think I just went for cover.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rogues are the only one that get to do it as a bonus action.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think I'm allowed to do it as a hide, so I'm just behind cover.
So Booker still knows that you're there.
Yeah. No, I didn't. I wasn't subtle about it.
Okay. And he actually, before he does that, he is going to move forward. So you guys are in range.
Yeah, I'll bet.
And he is going to cast on 10 Booker and Fiona a good old chain lightning at 6th level.
Gross.
That's the minimum level you can cast it at. Is that a dex saving throw?
Thanks, bro.
That is, you create a bolt of lightning that arcs toward a target of your choice. You can see within range, blah, 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 blah. Dex saving throw.
Info. Who really cares? Dex saving throw.
Yep.
Did you get
I know
the
that
spell
one
pretty well. If you want any details. No, I got a natural 20.
Ooh, a critical hit or unnatural?
Unnatural 20.
Oh, okay. Fiona?
13.
Yikes. 10.
Yeah.
18.
Did you say 19?
Yes.
Okay, so Booker and 10, you'll be taking half of the
10d8
10d8
damage
that I'm going to need chat to roll.
The bot.
I wasn't even the target here. Thanks, chat.
Question, Zep. Do you get everything I have? Are you an exact clone of me as far as abilities and stuff go?
I am.
Sick. Add 4 to whatever that damage
yeah,
is.
I'd say so if there's a buff, help me out here.
Oh, man.
That plus 4.
So that it is going to be 47 total damage. Or 20. The fuck is half of math?
23.
24.
It'd be 23 and a half.
Yeah.
So
it's 24.
We
24.
round it up to 24 damage if you took half.
And
Wow,
if you want,
that
you can
hurts.
spend some sorcery points and gain resistance to lightning damage.
I 100% want to be resistant to lightning damage.
It's what I would have done.
Thanks, coach.
Like the turns this game is taking.
Oh, how
I appreciate all
the
you
turns
guys.
have tabled.
We used to get really
Yes,
mad
the
at
turns
Bonk,
have tabled.
but now that
Wait.
Bonk is helping,
I help all. I just want the game to be played.
To be fair, I think it's really Apu is the one who gets the most mad at Bonk.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so if she
true.
would, yes.
You're finally
I'm here to
working
appreciate
for
this.
Apu's side.
Somebody
yes.
clip this so she knows that we supported her.
Did our best.
And
Just
as
do
you
exclamation
guys,
point bonk. She'll yell at me from beyond
Oops, at
the
least-
chat.
As you guys take either 43 or 24 damage, depending on your lightning damage of your save, it is now Good Booker's turn.
Sick. All right. There's more than one way to skin a cat. First things first, I'm going to cast Slow on all 3 of our enemies because they are within a 40-foot cube. So they all need to make a wisdom saving throw.
All of them need to make a wisdom saving throw, all 3?
All 3 need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Chat, can you roll 3d20, please? So Evil Bonk gets a 6, Evil 10 gets a 18, and Evil Nox gets a 8.
That's a bummer. So 10 is the only one who's not affected by this. So Evil Nox and Evil Booker have a -2 penalty to AC and their saving throws. They cannot use reactions, and on their turn, they can either take one action or one bonus action, but not both. And regardless of their abilities or magic items, they can only make one melee or ranged attack. On top of that, whenever Booker casts a spell, or Evil Booker casts a spell, roll a d20. If you roll 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take place on that turn. You have to maintain concentration until next turn in order to cast it, which will take your action.
Jesus Christ. Okay. You're going to need to, like... I'm not going to remember
I will
that.
remind you of it, but they are
All that.
slowed. The things I think you need to remember right now are just the -2 AC and
-2
Dex.
AC. And it's -2 Dex as well.
Yeah,
What is
-2 to Dex saving throws, yeah. Just to the saving throws. And I'm immediately going to follow that up with another spell. I'm going to Synaptic Strike right in there. So basically on the mace. And so within 20 feet of this spot, so just the bad guys, or just Evil Booker and 10 are going to need to make an intelligence saving throw, which I hope we're both bad at, because I know I am.
Chat, can you roll 2d20, please?
I buffed my int last. That was a mistake.
You're fine.
So that's it. So can we get another d20 roll, please? So that's a 15 and a 10 for Booker and 10. That's a int save, you said?
Intelligence saving throw.
So that is a 14 for Evil Booker, and that is a 12 for Evil 10.
Dope. They both fail, so they're going to be taking 30 points of damage.
Shit. Okay.
On top of that, they are going to roll a d6 whenever they make an attack, ability, or concentration check and subtract that from whatever they rolled.
You said that was 30 points of damage?
30 points of damage, and they have a -d6 to all of their rolls moving forward.
Okay. Running out of tag space.
I will do my best to remind you. They can also save at the end of their turn to try and end that one.
Okay. Okay, it is now. And do you want to do anything else to derail my sinister perfect plan?
I'm gonna flip off Evil Nox.
And he just
Guys.
flips you off right back.
Ha! No, you can't. You can't use reactions. You're slowed.
Oh, he can't do it. He.
Killed again.
God damn. You're not letting me do anything. Nox.
Yay! Okay. So, I am going to focus all of my attack on killing Evil Me, because fuck that noise. So
slowed.
I am going to run and sword him twice.
Give him the sword.
Which is a 20. Sorry, hold on. A 27 and a 20, which, let's face it, those are gonna hit. And then, that's gonna be. Oh no, that sucked. 4 plus 11. Plus 9 is 20. And then I'm going to use my action surge.
You're trying to get a one-hitter right here.
Oh yeah, and I'm gonna attack him again with a big bad 22 and a big bad 16.
His AC, because he has -2, is 14. So he's pretty squishy
fuck
right
yeah.
now.
Both of these hit then. Okay, great.
Yep.
You're welcome.
And then 2d6 plus 3. Ooh, max damage. Let's go. 18 damage.
Oh no. And sneak attack applies. Yes.
No,
You have an
I don't
ally
think
next
so.
to you. Yeah, you have an ally.
I applied sneak attack on the first round.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
get it again on the
Oh yeah, because
right?
you only get sneak attack once a turn.
Yeah. I was like, I don't know about that one, Zip. I don't know for sure.
Sorry, I'm just so used to just all the rogues being like sneak attack applies, so I'm gonna get 9d8 more 9d6 of damage.
You might want to question your rogues, man.
This
No,
is a good
no,
refresher for me tomorrow when I have two rogues.
They
and
do it
both
once
try
a
to fuck
turn.
me up.
I'm exaggerating. They're stand-up people. I don't know.
and then
Actually,
I will-
they're rogues.
It's what they like you to think.
Real
Hit
shady
for 2
characters.
more with distracting strike. You kept
That's
track of
your-
all that, right?
Your damage? No.
Really?
Just call it 10.
No. It was a fuck ton more than that. Okay, I will
was
go
just
back
hoping
and watch
that you would
the
give me a total.
No, I royally fucked myself if that's what you were really hoping.
Chat,
It was
clip
a
it and do some math.
All right, okay. Keep going with the next person's turn. I'm going to then hide. Oh, I can't hide because I don't have any more movement. I used it all. All right, then I will dash back towards the thing, but I guess I won't be hiding. I'll just dash away.
You will then get an opportunity attack. Against you.
He cannot make opportunity attacks while he is slowed. He has no reactions, which also
Some
includes he cannot use his
bitch!
evasion.
Oh my God.
I'll just move it over there. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, and as Pylos is tabulating his damage count, which I believe was, I think, in the 30s.
Yeah, for sure. It was in the 30s.
I mean, one of the attacks hit for 18.
Yeah, and then another one was like a 10.
No, the first one was the one with the sneak attack. I'll just go find it. Nobody freak out, okay?
And we need to run a poll.
You do.
Tabulating damage attacks on your rogue or ranger is fun. Oh, also fighters can take a while. I remember waiting through some pretty long lucky of the light damage tabulations back in Twisted Mithril.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Because I
still
miss
not
being
certain.
a ranger.
I'm still not certain if he just couldn't find his D20. Like,
TBH.
Oh, great! This is dealer's choice. I love you guys.
other than 10, can't attack 10 based on this vote.
Quite a turn of events.
You're right. I cannot attack 10 based on this this turn of events. So we're gonna move over here and cast Produce Flame on you, Booker.
Son of a bitch.
So I'm going to need you, chat. I'm going to need you to roll me a 1d20 plus 7, please.
And then roll a d6 and subtract it from that attack.
And then roll a d6 and subtract it from that. Shit.
It's a miss before the subtraction.
Yikes. Yeah.
Not even.
Okay. Yeah, it's fizzles and just zzz, the flame just goes off to your side as you slide to the left.
And if you want to use that second d20 roll, the 18, that can be the saving throw to end that
Yeah.
effect, which
I
will end it.
I would love that. And that's at the end of the end of my turn that happens?
Yeah, end of turn. So Evil 10 no longer has a minus D6 to everything.
The damage total to Evil Nox was 38.
He's
Sorry,
looking
y'all.
like he's looking like he is at about half hit points. Okay. Thank you for tabulating that. Hylos.
Yeah.
And Real 10 is now your turn as Evil 10 seems to snap out of whatever funk she was in that was giving her -6 to all of her rolls.
Real bad headache.
Well, Prime 10 is sad about that, but she's going to run over there to Mirror Universe and bash her. 19 plus 8. Oh.
That's
27.
that's a hit.
That will definitely. Yeah.
That will definitely hit.
Quit hitting yourself. Quit hitting yourself.
Hit yourself. Could hang yourself. So first attack will have 3, 6 plus that. That'd be 10 damage. And 4, 10. I'm 10. 10.
10 out of 10.
And out of 10.
I think that's
And-
40 damage in total.
Yep, that's what I said. Attack number 2. Oofa doofa. That's a 19 again.
That's gonna
Always
hit.
charge your dice, children.
Mhm.
Wait, is that a crit for you?
Do you
what type
crit on
of-
19 and 20s?
Yes, I do. I should really read my sheet more often.
Wait, do you
think
do
I
that
do.
now?
You're a champion fighter, right?
She is.
Improve critical. Your weapon crits on a 19 or a 20. I have your character sheet up right in front of me.
I'm so glad because I can't find that on my character sheet, which is
Sadly.
probably why I don't remember it.
It is under features and traits for
Features and
your
traits.
future reference.
Don't worry.
Check,
about
it's
wrong.
fine.
Right, I've also
Yeah.
got burning hands. Who knew? Great.
Yeah, fire did not
What do
see
I do
that.
when I crit? That's the real question.
Roll your dice one additional time. So if you roll 2d4 for your sword, roll 4d4.
Double damage.
Right, so that
I don't
is-
think Evil 10's gonna make it out of this one, guys.
God. Nobody can take out 10 but 10. And apparently some razor vodka.
10 out of 10.
It puts the in vodka.
So that's just it's all the math and then I forgot it all. That's 8. 9, 10, 11 plus 4 is 15.
15 total. I only deal in totals now.
Yes. Oh, okay. For clarification, yes, that was the total.
Indubitably.
Third attack
Yeah. How?
is
Dra-
15.
Draw this. Okay. You don't
What?
actually need it because 10 is dead.
10 have my hit points or somebody else's hit points?
Well, I started my
question
first
it.
turn
Yeah.
a lot of damage to Evil 10.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't check how much damage you done. I know I'm not the only person to hit her, but
It was quite a bit. It was like 20 plus.
Yeah.
I feel like.
Question it.
Yeah.
Just accept the death.
Yep.
Let it go.
Take out your nega nemesis.
I mean,
Have you got
this
it?
is pretty sweet. If I only had to do 2 cuts, I just do a good like swish swoosh and like a 10 has no head anymore. She is only a 9 now.
Dude, still a 9 out of 10 with no head?
Last point matters.
Yeah, and she just falls to her knees as this like silvery mercury substance kind of drips down, and she starts melting like an ice cube into this silvery mercury substance. And it like gets on your shoe, and you can see your like and your like armor boot thing, and you see the armor start to smoke a little bit as this stuff touches it. It's obviously like an acid or something.
Adios. Just her final parting word to her doppelganger. She kicks off the goo.
Later. Fiona, you are up. You are behind this torture device. You have cover.
Cool. Love that. Checking one thing real quick. Great. Not my best plan, but far from my worst. So, I will start with taking my bonus action to thwack Negabooker with my spiritual weapon.
He's real easy to hit right now.
It's fine. That was a 23.
We don't even need to do anything. That's a big hit.
Totes. Oh, max damage. That's an 11 damage to him.
Let's go. Let's get it.
Baller. How's he looking? Gross?
He's not overly gross.
That's fair. I know what Booker's real HP is. Great. Then in that case, I'm going to cast Command at 2nd level on Negabooker and Neganox.
Okay.
And you get advantage one against Nox.
Great. They both have to make Wisdom saving throws. So I'm going to...
Okay.
It's okay, I just checked your Wisdom, so hopefully this will work.
Neither of my spells affect Wisdom saving throws,
right,
so you're good to go.
And Pylos, it's only attack rolls against it, right?
Correct.
So it's not a disadvantage.
No disadvantage. Nope.
Okay, so Nox and chat, can you roll me 2d20, please?
I definitely totally looked at your character sheets before I chose to cast this spell. FYI.
Screen looker. Screen looker.
Screen looker. Yep.
Oh no, that's a critical fail that's Booker critically fails. And yikes.
Baller.
Sounds like Booker.
The bot, dude. It ain't bedtime yet, bot. The bot's trying to go to bed.
Oh, that was the 2d20. Okay. So that was both of them failing.
Yeah, it's a wisdom for Nox is only in.
Yeah, that's a wisdom 15 that they both have to hit.
Yeah, no, they very much did not.
Great. So they are both commanded. So the command I am going to choose is going to be grovel. So I want them both to just drop to the floor, like full on, like face to the floor in fear of me.
Yeah. Why don't you describe what they do, because their turns are actually, like, both of their initiatives are the next two. So
great. So I pop out from behind this rack and I just shout grovel, and I want both of them to just full on hit the floor in like worship pose toward me, and they are going to stay there through their next turn until their next initiative. Yep. So everybody basically just gets free hits on these fuckers. Yeah. Have fun.
All right, Booker, you have to go now try and kill defenseless groveling Booker.
Or defenseless groveling Nox.
That's true.
My spectral mace is just laughing in that creepy way that it does without a jawbone, so it's just like flaring in a like amused way.
At the end of both of their turns, even though they don't get a turn, they do have a chance of breaking the spells that are on them.
Okay.
So Booker needs to roll two wisdom for the slow and intelligence for the minus D6 that is on evil Booker.
Okay, why don't you roll me 2d20, chat? So wisdom is a 11 and intelligence is a 13.
They both fail.
Yikes. Sorry, Apu.
And then Nox also gets a roll.
And he has to do both, right?
Just one. He's only slowed. He doesn't have the minus D6.
Oh, you're right. Then if we get one more 1d20, please.
But either way, I don't like Evil Booker more than I don't like Evil Nox. So I am going to cast
that's a 5, so they.
That's a fail.
I'm sure that misses.
Yeah.
That's a 6. Yeah, I'm done. I'm gone. No, come back. Keep rolling. It's like gambling. Just keep. It'll be better next time. I promise. The bot forgiveth.
Thanks.
The bot
The bot
forgiveth.
rolled real
Taketh
good.
away.
The bot rolled real good earlier, so like, it's only a matter of time.
Happen again.
I'm going to go
Try
ahead
one
and,
more time.
I'm going to go ahead and take a piece off of the rack that is to Booker's right, like probably like one of the handles or like levers, and just catapult it at the prone Booker.
Bam. You get advantage on this if it's an attack or if it's a save.
So it's a dex saving throw, and because he's prone, I believe he has disadvantage because he's groveling, and then he also has a -2 because he's slowed. So you'll only have a +4 to your roll.
Well, let me see if that prone actually does that. Prone, disadvantage on attack rolls. He does not have disadvantage on saving throws.
Okay, he just has the -2 from being slowed, so it's only a +4.
So let's roll a 1d20. Chat. This is redemption time for Apu and the bot. So that is an 11, and a wisdom is +2, but he has a -1d6, right?
No, this would be a dex saving throw. It would just be +4, so that's a 15, which is a fail.
Okay.
So
it doesn't even matter about the -d6.
The -d6 doesn't apply for dex.
Okay.
It's attacking. So that will be 49 points of damage.
49.
I used my sorcerer ability to re-roll my 3 lowest dice, and I rolled max damage on those. So yeah, I dealt
Yikes.
a lot of damage with my
You guys
78.
are wiping the floor against yourselves. I don't like this at all. How does Booker die?
Yeah, I take a lever off the rack and just sling it forward, and as it just spins, the part that like is broken off just I think goes right through his jaw and into his chest, and then turns into a puddle of goo.
He turns into a puddle of steaming mercury that is starting to burn the floor as he don't dies. This is not looking good for us, chat. I'm no longer optimistic. I had high hopes at the beginning of this fight.
I hope.
But Nox, hello.
Hello. I will, yet again, take my 2 short swords, the Neganox.
Up.
Fuck. That's a big hup. Oh, shit. Let me see how I can make this better. Is he still, like, slowed and shit?
He is slowed and prone.
Yep.
Oh, so I have advantage.
So you get advantage, yep.
Oh,
Because
shit.
he is groveling.
Wow.
Yeah, he is.
He is
That was
groveling
almost really
slowly.
unlucky. Okay, well, a natural 20 and a unnatural 20.
The unnatural
That's cool.
20 misses. I'm kidding.
But
Yikes.
Okay, natural 20 was first, 'cause
Cast.
that's double sneak attack.
Yeah, I was saying, I did not
Yep.
cast my Spectral Guardians on anyone. It all hits.
No, this is one. This is my +1 short sword is the natural 20. And it's they're 2 attacks to the same person, so I don't think it really would have mattered, right? Yeah. Okay, so let me hit the short sword first. 9 plus. Do I roll the attack twice or just double the damage? Oh no, never mind. Actually,
you roll the damage dice twice.
And add the modifier once, and it does double the sneak attack damage.
Yep. Then. Okay, and then 6 plus 3. Ooh. My sneak attack damage was shit.
Yikes.
Nox
doesn't have that much life. He's probably not going to see his next initiative. There's enough of the you guys in between that to I think to seal his fate.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be cool if I just did it now?
That would be cool, dude, and I want you to do it. I want you to succeed.
We support you.
26.
26 total? Oh, dude, that ain't gonna do it, unfortunately. He is looking kind of bloody now, though. That's for sure. But he is not dead. And so you're just here, right? Because you have no more movement.
No, I mean I could dash away, but yeah, sure, I'll just stay there. In case some shit goes down, I want to be right there to make that the first turn. If he moves away from me or something, then maybe I'll get him with a attack of opportunity or something.
Yep. And 10, you are right behind Nox, who is right in front of a groveling evil Nox.
I mean, it kind of seems sad to do this, but poor boy. Poorly. I'm gonna stab him very poorly. I did not make my first one.
You
have
advantage.
You have advantage.
Roll twice and take the higher.
Okay, well, 2 versus an 18.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a rough choice right there. That's 9 damage.
And he's not gonna die. He's looking very bloodied though. Another 9 damage might almost be enough to kill him.
Okay.
He's looking that hurt.
Okay, well, then the next attack, that would be 14. Is that
14 to hit.
14 to hit, yes.
That's with advantage.
No. Doesn't matter, yes.
He only has a 13 AC, so that hits.
Sounds like a hit.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I love the slow spell.
I hate it. I hate everything about it.
That would be 10. 10 damage from 10.
10 for 10, and he is looking on death's door. He is not dead yet, but he is
not dead yet. Luckily, I have a third attack. Goodness gracious. Okay, I hit a 20. That's it. Okay.
That's a nat 20?
My third attack. Yes, that's a nat 20.
Let's get crits in the chat.
I could have cheated that, but it's a 20.
I trust y'all.
Great. So glad. Oop. Lovely. Come on, there we go. That'd be a 3, a 6, 9, 10, 11, plus 4.
Yeah,
be 15.
Tell me, how do you kill evil Nox?
Well, it's kind of awkward since it did take me 3 strikes. I feel like she was expecting it to go down a lot faster than this as she went to just chop him. And decapitation seems to be her theme today. Went for 1 chop. It didn't quite go. Went for another chop. Still didn't quite go. Luckily, the third one, she's like, got all the dangly bits. It's good. It's fine. I'm your executioner.
Yeah.
Let's see. Do you have any words about this regular Nox?
I don't think she's as well. I assume there's probably some splatter on her, but I think she's a little embarrassed that it took her 3 hits to decapitate someone like this who's just on the floor.
EK has been knocked out. Got him.
Got him.
Got him. Yeah, and we are gonna roll out of combat as this was to not go how I wanted it to go at all. And you guys are now in a dim torture chamber lit by torches on the wall. It used to be a family friendly place. And you guys hear sirens in the distance.
I would like to go up to the puddle that was formerly Bad Booker and just start a bonfire on top of the puddle. Like, I want no trace of that puddle to try and make it out of here. And if the fire happens to spread, so be it. But yeah, I will start to make our way out of here, and I think head to our stashed van out on the streets outside the science fair area, if it may or may not still be there.
Still there.
You're only downstairs for like, what, half an hour?
I haven't been gone long.
The paddy wagon is definitely still there.
The paddy wagon. It took some damage. Now it's a beat up moving van, right?
Sure, why not? It only has the Spaceport Port Authority logo on it.
That's fine. We'll take it.
But yeah, I think that as you make this fire, as you're walking out, you can see the fire like spread to a column and like jump up to the ceiling, and it just starts to get out of control.
I'll drive.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah, hop in it, start up the engine, think about it real quick, and I'll just like spray paint over the emblem real quick on the side of the paddy wagon, and then I'll pop back in, and then we'll drive off.
Yeah, this is like bringing back PTSD memories of when someone stole the like work van of the company that I used to work for. They just spray painted over the logo when like we got it back.
Yeah, that seems correct.
At its finest.
Makes it slightly harder to identify.
Oh.
Yeah, and you guys roll and manage to make it out, and you guys get back to the spaceport. The Kingfisher is still in the dock, and you can see that the engines are hot. It's ready to go. They were just waiting for you, and you guys come through, burst through the door, and you see Agent 3, Brax, and Dithy waiting for you. And Agent 3, just as soon as you guys come in, are you okay? Were you followed? Did you get the data?
Yeah, we got the data. It's gonna need to be extracted, but don't worry about that. Dithy, are you okay? And I'm gonna just grab Dithy by the shoulders and like look deeply into her eyes. Do I see her like marker?
Why don't you roll me investigation? Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 7, please.
I don't like that big of a modifier. Oh, I have. Oh, did you say intimidation? Because I have a lot more intimidation than I have investigation.
I'll pat you on the shoulder and give you guidance on your investigation. It's been long enough. I can do that again.
Yeah, totally. Well, it was probably like a 15-minute, 20-minute drive. So,
yeah. Well, I rolled an 11, and with my +2 from the guidance, I got a 12.
Wait, how does that even work?
I have a -1 to my modifier.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
well, but don't you get +4 though, or is it +2?
It's a D4.
It's a roll a d4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not a flat bonus.
Yeah,
so I rolled a 2.
Yeah,
So I
so
only
you,
got +1.
yeah, you look into her eyes and you see that smiley face colon parenthesis bracket that has been etched into the back of her cornea. It is there, and she kind of like looks at you. Look, I'm fine. What's going on?
How you feeling, hon?
I'm good. You popped me in the cab, and I was back here lickety split.
It's good to hear. I'll just give her like a light hug, and then realize it's like maybe inappropriate, and like step back. I could use rest. I'm gonna go lay down. We should get out of here ASAP.
And Dithy like, and she's like, it's kind of like looking at you, just like, yeah, and turns to walk away. And Brax powers up the ship and says, "Look, we're gonna debrief after we get out of airspace, right?"
Sounds good to me. I need some medical help. We ran into some stuff. Could Fiona, you mind coming with?
Yeah, sure. I can come with.
Yeah, and if you need anything, just call out. Trenton help you out if you need it. He's remember he operating rooms. He's good at that kind of stuff.
Yeah, no, I think we're covered. Thanks.
Hey Brax, can you shut down Trenton?
Nah, he's the ship. You shut him down, the ship won't fly.
Good to know.
Ten or Nox, you guys want to say anything before we blast off?
It's Team
No, I think
Rocket
Nox wants to
blasting
find
off
someone.
again.
Yes, Nox?
Nox just wants to find somewhere to lay down.
Yeah,
And-
if I can, I'll give everyone kind of like a nudge to like get away from Agent 3 and Brax. Because I would still like to look at this data before they do.
Mm-hmm.
And as you guys are like walking towards the like med bay crew quarters, Dithy, like you hear from behind you that Dithy is like starting to have like just this like coughing fit, and just like it's pretty bad, I mean, but after a few seconds she like straightens up. And you guys kind of look from around the corner, and you can see just for a split second there was just this look of like sheer terror on her face, but she straightens back up and smiles. You guys ever choked on air before? No, it's just the worst. And the camera fades to black and slowly fades up in a dark room. And it has that old, recognizable pattern carpet of Cipher HQ back on Saffron's Edge. And you see Amethyst Orange, your guys' old boss, sitting on a computer, sweat on his brow, typing furiously. And after about 5 minutes, he leans back, this huge sigh of relief. I thought that would never finish. I can't believe we did it. And then the words in large green texts flash across the screen he's working on. Compiling successful. Sent to AuroraZero. And that's where we're ending it.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Hey, thanks. I hate it.
I gotta keep everybody coming back somehow. Guys, thank you for sticking with us through episode 8 of AuroraZero. This was our chat-driven, anime-inspired sci-fi D&D campaign. And if you